Who's ready to make some money? What a time to be a bull in the markets. Crypto crew. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:19 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's do this. Who's excited? Let's get some sevens in the chat. About an epic month, epic week.
777.
It's Friday. Got Pirates. We got Naked Swabby, Komodo. Oh, up our gems. Oh, we need our gems. Try and give you guys some gems. Bird. No gems today. My only sound effect that's not working for some reason. That's okay. Go to Sarge of Attendance. Naked Swabby, Komodo, Yohizi, Big T Gaming, J Boogie, Mazina, FaZe, Elgin Cart, Easy Boy, Beetleist, Primus, I promise. Boss, J Big, Just Ducky, Just Revenant, Unknown Pirate Player, Yohizi Bro, A Green Mushroom, Amco, Not Bored Enough, Evil Toro, David Steven. Hey David, thanks for the super chat. End of the day, man. I got that. After everyone tuned out, David. Lloyd Smith, Tomas, Spartan Fitness, Gen X Gamer, keeping it real. Nice. Bunch of savages in the house. What, Matt, LC, Billy Carr, Chase Cataract. He's up 40% on fun. Yeah, I saw that in the chat. A new pump and dump, eh? They just won't end it. It's all the Wall Street Bet Moon Boys. FOMO it in. Everything, every day. No FOMO. That's our new motto lately. G4, Swift Mischief, Whoa Nelly, Green Beard. Savage liquidations. Brutal liquidations, for that matter, on Bitcoin yesterday. If only we were so lucky to have our buy orders in place on Binance beforehand. Or thinking that far ahead, one might say. Stay ahead of markets. We're checking the dollar first. Is the dollar even working in our favor? It is. We're in our comfort zone. Alright. I hope everyone's having a great morning so far. It's gonna be good. Even if today's not huge, things are heading in the right direction for next week. End of the month. Taylor, you're like in Dashcoin? Yeah. Tomas trying to get on that Cavo dip. Oh, it's good. People are already planning their next move. So am I. So's Denwo. We have 7 minutes. I might throw out another word. Captain's bank transfer went through. Fire some cannons. I know, right? Feed chain and stuff last. Too big. It's crazy. It's because of a solid breakout. It looks so good that I'm not trying to wait on it. It's just getting started going up. Here's Vitor. Holding support for sure. Trying to break out giant magic triangle on Vitor. I'm tempted to get some more Vitor. It's a tough choice right now. It really, really is. Taylor mentioned Dash. Holding 200. It's still lower than it was a couple months ago. It shouldn't even be this low right now. Bitcoin all-time high, and it's lower than it was last month. It was $275 on Dash. Now it's $200.
Good morning, Captain. You're teaching us how to take care of the ship and scout out treasure when you need a break. I think I found something. PBTS, please.
Oh, keep it real. She's back in the crow's nest. She never came down from the crow's nest. Thanks for the 7s. Teaching you take care of the ship and scout out treasure. Yeah. Yeah, that's how people are already crushing it on fun this morning. PHUN, whatnot. Alright, need to get to business then. We have a chart for it. It's holding the line. Apparently we're looking at back here and never broke through the resistance. Looks like it's doing good things now. I'm liking how it's looking down here after a pretty big bear trap. Bear trap below that green line. I have 4 minutes to blast off an order. But this chart's looking better than it did before. It looks ready now. Oh, I'm just gonna extend this trend line. Check it out. Woo. Perfect. I've been waiting like 2 fucking days for my money to transfer. Finally happened, so fire up some more cannons. You should already know what I'm buying. Let's play a game. Guess what Captain's buying in the chat? Let's see if the stock pirates know what Captain's about to fire the cannons at. He's about to snipe something. Yeah. Lots of you already know. Grayscale Altcoin. It's nothing new. Exactly. Exactly. Same thing I bought fucking yesterday or whatever. 2 days ago. See what's going on here? Sticking to the plan. Hey, keeping it real short term, this looks pretty good because could go all the way at $2 short term right there, just like it did back there. Another one of those for now. Oh, I have 1 minute. It's expensive now. It's fucking $16.50. Placed. Done. Got it. Seconds to spare. Orders in. Good guesses in the chat. Some of them seemed like jokes. Not DWAC, no. No, after it went up 500% yesterday. Here we go. Wait, what is that? Is that good or bad? I can't even remember. We gotta check Cabo. That shit was crazy yesterday. Okay, it's down on the opening, but it doesn't mean much. We talked about this. That possible 150 test. Cobble, still on, still the same trade. Still a move to be played here. Let's give it some more time. That was actually the breakdown alert, but it's not a huge deal. I just wanted to be aware of that. So some people bought the dip. Yes, no, this is good. This is really good because we didn't finish attacking. We just slept the night away and now we're going in for another attack. People just fired their early entries on it yesterday. That's all. Just the first shots, the long shots, remember? Firing long shots at it. We weren't wasting all our cannons all in one go. Alright, so this is still an active entry going on right now that we're playing. With another alert on it. We're trying to catch the dip around 150 today. See it bounce from there. That's what we're going for. Yeah, ATHA was big pre-market. You're right about that, Damon. Interesting, because I actually looked at that yesterday. And keeping it real charts mooning. What? Keeping it real charts, yes, about sub 15% already. NXTD. What's going on? Holy fuck. 1 second, I'm boarding off of that Sphere 3D. Holy fuck. There's a lot going on this first minute of the day. We already got alerts. Ah, it's an NXT dip too. Hopefully people had stop losses if they were really worried about it. We talked about that yesterday, that if you have a big position and you're really worried about it, then you wouldn't want a stop loss. But we'll see how these dips play out. They're not huge right now. Dollar is still dipping too. Dollar dip. That's actually really good. These dips may be temporary on Cabo and stuff. Cabo's opening down 9%. That might be temporary, guys. NXTD 7.07% red. Those could be fake outs. I'm not convinced yet. But Ether, oh well, there's a lot of red right now. But we're still getting alerts and stuff's going on. But keep it real shorts up 20%. I hope you got it in time. I don't think she was in it yet. She was just asking about it. It was looking good. You're going for $2 on it for now. Is that 145? 12? Well, it's 15%. 20%. It's going huge. Aether is going huge. ATHA. we happened to look at it yesterday. Suspecting that something's brewing up there. So Ethereum is up 13%. Alright, not brewing enough. And why? Only for an entry. Only for accumulation, I'm thinking. Is this a play today? Alright, so we can't count on a bounce here today on some of these things. Hey, Yang Jun Ma. E-bomb. Gizmo. The only play really to be made here on Sphere 3D, we can't really count or expect a big bounce on it for certain. So the only way to really be playing it would be trying to accumulate some on the lows, lower where to go there. If you're lucky, you might be able to snag some around $5. But I'm not, even if it goes all the way down to $5 today, it's probably not gonna bounce huge from 5 today, all in the same day. So there might be some dips to buy today, but not really so much bounces at the moment. I don't know if there's gonna be enough time in the day for it to all play out like that. Depending how low it goes, depending how the dollar's behaving. Keep it real, charts up 30 fucking %. PBSD. Straight up on the bell. We need to add it to the watch list. It's going insane. Power bridge line. Or PBTS. It's going straight to 2 right now. What the hell? There was no time on that. We had like 5 minutes to analyze it. So this is what I mean by no hesitation. I said it looked good and it just couldn't wait apparently. Boom, straight fucking up. That's just going nuts. 172 now. Started at 130. Holy shit. What? Powder Hounds is on PBTS? Oh yeah. Oh shit. 1 dubs. Powder Hound fired the cannons on. When did you get it on that? That was quick. When we just talked about it, sick. 1 to 80. Nice, you got nice. Pirates making Captain proud. People fucking got in already. Very, very good job. RD got in. Tamagato, Powder Hound. Keeping it real. That's more than a few people crushing it on this right now. Nice. Y'all are ready to go. Oh shit, it might have just hit 2. That's right. It might hit at any second. So that's like the resistance on the day where it might not go any higher than 2 today, but sheesh, that's crazy start. I don't think you all even gonna care at this rate. Because the point is it's looking to stay green above your entry. Oh yeah, of course, that's what you get for showing up early and trusting in the charts.
Captain thoughts on WAFs. R/VR play 777.
Okay. Next with Mischief, we may or may not have a chart for that. Okay, I'm getting around to fun. I don't want people to FOMO it. All I'm hearing in the chat is keeps getting halted, so Let's hope no one gets wrecked trying to have some fun on fun. I don't know, I only want to show you ones that are going on right now that you can win currently. If it's already gone too far too fast, how are you gonna win it? We have a chart for this we were looking at months ago and nothing happened. But nowadays, it is down at the long-term support. Yeah, we need to put an alert on PBTS at this rate. Really hot, so it's even our target on the day is even over 2 here. So for people who are trying to get out on the day for a quickie, anything over 2. It almost got there, so after Powderhound missed out on that Bitcoin liquidation, that hot bevy last night, telling him for 2 years, he had no hesitation on this one this morning. When I said it looked good, he fired the fucking cannons instead. It's ripping. Got a word on it, so over 2 for the day, but at this rate, it's almost like anything's possible. Look at that breakout on the 4-hour. Because it's moving so fast, it might not even be worth you to worry about on the short term. You're probably better just holding it through into next week. Because we're really going for closer to $3 at least. I think y'all can get 100% out of this. And we'll take it from there. That's the start. We're just trying to get 100% out of it. Double your money, get your initial investment out. We're looking at $3 targets really for our real target on this PBTS. Just over 2 for quick scalps day traders as it's getting topped out potentially on the short term. Very cool. And don't worry if it chops all around here like this. That's a huge start, 33%. Obviously in the lead right now on the list, but ATER is not far behind. This was one of our dice rolls, just like CCXI, SESN, ATHA. We've charted it enough to feel confident about what's going on here, guys. That's what we were expecting on it. It just took a few months, a couple months, just like all those other ones took a couple months at the bottom. It is good right now. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of charts are taking a hit today on the opening, so let's be careful in terms of not panic selling, especially. Seeing all this tells me that this isn't just your favorite chart that's having trouble right now. If you're in like fuel cell, like, why is my favorite chart taking a beating today? It's not. It's a lot of charts. But the dollar, we gotta pay attention to the dollar. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Are you brave? Are you a pirate? Because the dollar's dipping. So this red's not scaring me right now. on some of these openings. Could just be fake outs, guys. Just a panic sell on the opening, but dollar's dipping. So they might bounce from here. After a small red opening, it can bounce right back up and we can see a lot more green. Alright, we'll look at fun. Doesn't sound very fun. Pump and dump. Why have I seen this before though? We've either looked at this before or I've looked at it before. I don't know where it's just coming from today, but for some reason we've talked about this before, I'm sure of it. I don't see a chart on it. Well, you missed it, but hey, that gives you hope for where we're heading on some of our favorite holds, guys. Does this not look familiar? Throw out some emojis, some pirate flags, treasure chests in the chat if this looks familiar to you. It fucking should if you've been watching the show at all, ever. If it's not your first day on the show. We've seen all this before.
Can you look at DPW?
Yeah, let's do it. Keep it. You're already moving on to your next one. You haven't even got out of this one yet. So savage. We've seen this before many times. Hey, wait a second. Fun over there. Wait a second. Fun. It's kind of looking like Metin. All of a sudden, guys. What a coincidence. Kind of looking like Metin over there. Fun's kind of looking like Jupiter Wellness over there. Fun's kind of looking like CEI before CEI went 10x. Don't FOMO fun. But this is good for what our other chart patterns are. Our other charts look fucking identical. This is what we want to see these charts do. It's what Fun's doing today. Is anyone in it? Is anyone crushing Fun? YVR, yeah, YVR's popping my Xena. That looks great too. Whoa, YVR's looking kind of like Fun also. Liquid Media Group's looking an awful lot like Fun over there. See what I'm saying? This is a good sign of what's to come. Nice, PBATS. 60% on the day. Congratulations. Holy cow. So that was one we just watched it go up 60% the whole morning. The last 20 minutes. And that's hitting too, so day traders taking profits up here. They got topped out, it's getting overbought on the short term. Day traders profit taking time. Probably gonna slow down at 2 all afternoon. That didn't take long to hit our target though, holy cow. 20 minutes. So congrats on that. That's just today's target, it's just an appetizer. You're really going for 3, so it might not even come down that hard from here. That's what we gotta find out later. Is how hard's that resistance. So you're basically just trying to hold it all the way through up to 3. And this one, daily indicator, still has another, at least till the end of the day, it looks like it's gonna be pumping pretty much all day. YVR 20%, that's a huge move on it already going. Guys, it's looking a lot like fun. I'm doing my best to check all those great suggestions in the chat, but one at a time. We got a lot to talk about. Swift Mischief, to finish with this one, it looks like it's getting close to really bottoming out finally. UAVS. But this is why we haven't been talking about it for a couple months, because there's not been much going on with it. Now it's down at the moving average long-term support, that giant pink line. So it's pretty decent, yeah. Potentially big targets. 10x. Could go to $20 or 2 to 20 basically. Nice targets on it, Swift Mischief. Whoa. What is this? Keeping her. Is this a China stock? Looks like it might be. AELT Global Holdings, let me check. Chart looks wild. No. Las Vegas. Yeah. Small market cap. 140 million market cap. That's why the chart looks wild. Yeah, that's how long-term hold those Swift Mischief. Mining? What kind of mining? Keeping it real. You talking about crypto mining, or are you talking about rare earth mining? This one's so wild, I'm going out to the monthly chart. Very choppy, very volatile, pump and dumps over the years. It looks like it has nice moves every few years, every couple years it has a big move, generally speaking. But it's been flat for a while. I don't know if that's a good thing, probably not. 3 years been flat. I don't think that's a good thing on this one. Well, the chart, it looks like it has a possibility there. There are things I see that it's like, okay, it's holding that decent support. So maybe. Oh, hey, thanks so much, Young June. Okay, cool, for sure. Will do. Yeah, I was actually...
Check Grom is rising, and what do you think about buy NXTD now?
I was actually trying to get squeeze in a Grom chart for you because I've seen you mention it in the chat a few days now. Cheers. We'll definitely look at it in just a second here. For the NXTD, yeah, people have been firing cannons off on it. I'll take another look at that too. But really about as much as we're gonna get out of this chart here. CPW. I'm gonna have to put it into a long-term dice roll category. Powderhound was having so much fun making 60% on PBTS this morning. He forgot to hit the thumbs up. That wasn't enough profits for you, Powderhound. So although this chart looks like it could have some huge targets there if it all went very well, I would have to put in a long-term dice roll because it's just so slow moving and so flat for nearly 3 years. Although it was a pretty decent move back here, 2020, from 2 to 10. So it does have some things that I like about it like that. But you might end up sitting there waiting a while and then one day it just randomly takes off. It's probably not going to be a steady push. It's a quick pop one day. Like fun. Alright, so it is GROM. Okay, it's fairly new, it looks like, at least on the chart here. Isn't there an altcoin named Grom too? Yang Junmo? That's what's throwing me off a little bit. Grom Tether. I think this is different. I think this is a company. Grom Social Enterprises that he's talking about. Let's take a peek. Grom Social Enterprises, Boca Raton, Florida. It's up 80%. Yang Junmo, you've been crushing this one. I saw him asking about this yesterday all week. Sorry I never got around to it till now. I'd never heard about it, so I wasn't sure what it really was, but looks like he's crushing it on this one, guys. Huge pump today. Nicely done. We've been holding strong on that. It's actually an IPO that's gone up instead of down. Oh, hey, Bean, your boyfriend got into Grom 2 weeks ago? Shoot. Okay, cool. Well, let's dig into it for a minute then. Because I'm liking what I'm seeing right now on the chart. First glance. For people who are already in it, I mean, TCAT's up 10%. It's gonna be good. It's a good... I almost got a bottle of rum yesterday. I already knew it was gonna be good today. Pirates getting it in. Well, we crypto dip Batman. However, the crypto dip is not seeming to affect TCAT very much, is it? TCAT's up 10%. There's not that many green charts right now. We're gonna have to talk about that. A lot of the ones that are red are only a tiny bit red though. I'll tell you that right now. I wonder what the market cap is on CTRM, since it's going up a crazy amount today already. 77 million. Well then, just happens to be our favorite number. Small market cap, that's why it's going nuts. How'd you guys even hear about this with that small of a market cap? Where the fuck did people hear about Grom 2 weeks ago randomly and they bought it? It's so random. I'm always impressed by the audience. That's our Kavo dip for an attack. Alright, so this is gonna be choppy here for a while since it's so new. But it's looking good right now. I'm liking what I'm seeing. So I'm gonna do a quick target and everything on here. Because the indicators, they're just going green again, where they can keep going higher from here for a while. So even if it doesn't break out of this upper resistance channel and keep going right here right now, the indicators are supporting that it should be continuing up in this general trend, maybe a parallel channel like so, and then break out sooner or later. If I have any more alerts available, I'll set this alert for one day when we see it pop over $7. So that's what it's looking like, is that one day it'll go over 7. And I want to give you a target, if that makes sense. So let's see if we can find a reasonable Fibonacci on it. Should work pretty good. Yeah, over 10. That's what I was hoping to see on that. Over $10 target on it. So if you got in under 5, you're hoping to double your money. Potentially even further after that long term. But at least you can be hoping to hit 10 for now. I'm not saying it's gonna do that today or next week or anything, but when it completely clears that upper resistance line, whether that's sooner or later, it doesn't really matter, but if and when it does get through there, we're looking at $10 target. And it's the kind of move where it's like, if you're up 60% on the morning already and you bought it yesterday or something, and it's a lot of money for you, that's worth taking profits already. And then we got some dips. NXTD hard dip. It's really, so what the question really is here, on NXTD, is this going lower, or is it a fake out shakeout? Is this some kind of bear trap on the morning and it's just gonna go right back green? Because we were hoping for a big bounce here today, and that's clearly not happening right now. So the question is this starting to go way lower, or is it just gonna bounce right back up and go right back green, shake out all the bears? That's what we need to figure out throughout time. And it really, at this rate, it could go either way with what I'm seeing. The indicators, they definitely could go lower, but they're fairly bottomed out already. So it's kind of looking like even if it does go lower today from here, we're getting close to the end, very close to the end of this bad move. See how bottomed out the RSI is there. So we are expecting things to get returned to more reasonable areas in the near future, even if they take a big hit right here. This happened with ATER too. I guess it may be still happening. We should double check, but this is happening right now apparently again on ATER, where it's scaring everyone and then it just goes right back up. Scares everyone right back up. Scares everyone right back up. So we're expecting it to go right back up, but is that gonna do it right here, or is it gonna do it down there? We'll see. Depends on the dollar value today and everything. So basically, look where it's sitting down at the bottom of the box. If the dollar continues to lose value today, go red, keep dipping. Dollar dip, stocks rip. These will probably all start bouncing from here. As soon as we get hard red on the dollar, Sphere 3D is looking to bounce, but we don't know when. If that's right now, or if that's an hour from now, or power out. We gotta give it some more time. It's too early still. Market's only been open in half an hour. Hey boss. Sorry to hear that, man, that you're just having a tough, well, word for word, is having a tough couple of days watching my stocks go red. How do you guys deal with the swings? Hopefully you mean this tough couple of days on the inside and not actually on your portfolio so much. Look, it's a big difference if your portfolio is red the past couple of days versus you lost a shit ton of money over the last couple of days. If you're just in the red for a couple of days on bullish charts that have a good chance to go green next week, then you're in good shape. But I mean, fuck, there's some rough there's some really brutal things going on lately that could have been much worse, that people legit lost all their money on. We get people who just FOMO'd into fun at $24. These people about to lose a lot of money on fun. It's looking like the rug's getting pulled on fun. So at least you're not doing something like that. I really can't even fathom, like, there's there's no numbers. It's gotta be in the millions, tens of millions. I would say probably tens of millions of people just lost their entire Bitcoin account last night, the other night, or yesterday. Global audience, let's just say yesterday. At least you didn't get stop hunted on Bitcoin at $10,000 yesterday and lose all your money overnight, right? Like, people are getting absolutely obliterated in the markets right now. Every single day, you're doing awesome. If you haven't lost all your money yet, then I still have hope in you. If you have lost all your money, I still have hope in you. You can get it back. You can make a new portfolio. Start all over again. Ooh. Damon H personally knew someone that lost $52,000 on that Bitcoin flash crash yesterday. That's a tough lesson to learn about stop hunts. $52,000 lesson. Joey knows someone too. Yeah, there had to be millions of people who lost so much money on that. And then a few smart people who bought the dip had their orders at the bottom. Who got rich overnight, basically. Millions of people lost, thousands profited. So many fewer people actually would have bought that dip, would have been able to catch that with their buy orders and actually got liquidated. So that's fucking crazy. At least your chart doesn't look like that. At least AMC and GameStop doesn't look like this, guys. Careful with your stop losses on AMC and GameStop, by the way. So if that happens. Yeah, that's not bad advice. Or, well, not bad, not financial advice, Powder. Nice entertainment thinking, Powderhound. Not having stop losses on Bitcoin ever, there's only buy orders. Ethereum is still going. Jeez. So funny how our dice rolls, they're all playing out. So at this rate, it's really crazy. I don't think any of these dice rolls have gone down. I think they've all won. Every single one of these like 3-4 dice roll charts, CCXI, Thera, CVM. So it's the same thing that we got on all those other ones, just on Ethereum now. It's so weird how they all worked out, but it did take time, because just because they went up doesn't mean everyone won the trade. People got shaken out all along the way. So some dice roll SESN. A lot of the pirates hate dice roll SESN. We're not too happy with dice roll SESN because there were some losses on it throughout the last month or whatnot, and then all of a sudden one day it exploded, finally. So just because they go up doesn't mean everyone's winning either. You still have to strategize your trade effectively. Elon Musk is tweeting about PBTS. Didn't you see Elon Musk tweeter about fucking bridgeline power technology? That's obviously why it's going. My goodness. It's really because the dollar dip, because the technical breakouts, because the bottom support levels. Let's go. We're putting an alert over 2. Let's see 207, because that would be day trader's profit area. It's at 1 dubs. Okay, so Kabul and NXTD are big dips on the morning, and we've been targeting those for entries, so it's kinda perfect in a way. But the key here was not firing all your cannons in one blast yesterday. Or even before that, if you got it even before that. Right? Some people are still holding from way up there. And I totally get why. I know why. Because of fib support level. But that's not up there anymore. So you have to think about what to do now. So hopefully, if you're trying to play NXTD, you're ready to go on a big dip. And you're ready to put in an order the lower where to go there. Because you could totally catch it, and then it might go huge after. And still wind up being a big, nice, profitable trade for you is what I'm getting at. If you're in the red on it right now, we're still looking to win this. Even if you already made an entry on it, it's not over. We're still in our entry. This is gonna be the low. If it goes much lower, it's gonna be the lowest it's ever been on the chart. That's why it's a hot bevy. And that would be our third giant bullish divergence, is what we're analyzing about it on the long term. Because someone was asking me, is this a hot beverage on it over here? And I said, no, it's not. It's a decent place to start your entries, but it's not a hot beverage till down at 150. So that's why I drew the coffee cup down there. I think it really, we could get some sort of almost flash crash, mini flash crash on some of these. And then we'd be looking to get it down there for hot while it's hot. So the trade's still just beginning. It really. And if you don't like what happened there, yeah, there's still hope on it. There's still a way that you can make it work without taking a loss if you already entered it before today. I'd rather not see people take losses on it who are already in it. I'd rather them stick to the plan and recover it. Because the trade's still not even really started yet. Look how big it blasted off last time it went big. We just need to hit the real bottom first. Apparently that might not be $3. We don't know for sure yet. if it's gonna hold around 3 or not. So we're talking about both possibilities where it could dip all the way down to 150 and that would be a hot entry, or it could just be a big bear trap today and go right back up, shake everyone out. Remember, $1 is dipping pretty well. Definitely gotta consider that the dollar is dipping here, so wind is blowing in our favor for the bulls. Alright, cool. Let's look at TCAT and stuff. I'll organize the charts a little better for a second. Hang tight. We don't need our pre-market. Sphere 3D hitting short-term support, daily support, you could say, on Sphere 3D right here. It's red line, it's red moving average. So we'll see soon, the next 30 minutes, next hour, we'll see if if we get these bounces or not. It's all good, just Revenant, yeah. Grayscale Litecoin will dip. It doesn't matter at all on my portfolio, don't worry. My personal entry on Grayscale Litecoin right now, I'm happy to get it anything under $20. I don't care if it's $16.50, if it's $16, if it's $15, $13. If it's under 20, I'm happy to accumulate it. My entries on Monday whatnot were better. They were under 15. Arg, someone passed the rum bottle. Yeah, UONE, whoa, there it is, there she blows. Isn't it beautiful when all your giant green arrows work out so well? It's not like I drew that after it broke out. Guys, this is what we were waiting for. Let's go. Yeah, there's some catapult holders still John dragging me. But the thing about that is, we don't know which ones exactly are gonna have their day to shine today. We're finding out right now. Every day it's a kind of a surprise of which one's gonna moon today. So apparently today, UONE, after like a whole month of being flat, we didn't know today would be the day exactly that UONE would rip. Since it's been flat for a month, but we've been waiting for this, so here it is. It's awesome. See it actually playing out, actually painting the candles on the chart right there. So they're catapult holders, and like we're keeping it on the radar. Same with YVR and everything. So, and TCAT, but we haven't been talking about TCAT because it hasn't been doing shit. Now it's looking great. Nice start to the day, 10%. That's pretty substantial move for TCAT this morning, considering that crypto is kind of shaky right at this moment. Because think about it, people are FOMOing. Well, the FOMO hasn't even really began yet, but this is a sign that traders are loading up on TCAT right now instead of Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not up 10% today, right? TCAT is. So it wasn't this morning. Yeah, it's down, so it's getting resisted from our exact dollar target. Somehow we even hit the exact resistance on Bitcoin before it happened. That's not easy to do when there is no resistance because it's at the all-time high, and it could have gone to $100,000 the other day if it wanted to. So that's relevant. People are buying TCAT instead of Bitcoin. See what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. So I'm getting the sense that people are holding a lot of different Wall Street bet stocks on here on this list. So in general, we're seeing a lot of red on the portfolios today, I suppose. So I just want you to know you're not alone on that. It's not like if you're checking your portfolio feeling bad about it today, it doesn't mean that you messed it up or you're doing bad or anything like that. It's just one of those days where the early morning most charts are starting red. Probably because all the greater market crash stuff going on. Probably because people don't know what they're doing with their money right now when the S&P is so shaky. And it's basically at the all-time high now, so we're either about to get double top or it's going to the moon. Which is good, bad, and ugly, because that's not good for SPY puts in a way. It depends what happens up here. That's the line in the sand, really. At the line in the sand area on it. So remember that SPY puts, VXX longs, DRV longs, those are hedges against S&P going down, right? So you don't want them as your only position either, or like your main position either. That would be akin to having all in AMC or whatnot. These are the reasons, if you've been keeping up with this SPY bounce the last week or two, these are the reasons I don't trade the S&P charts. I never have and I never will. I don't like how they behave. There's too many bounces all the time. So it just put in this huge fucking bounce. And it can come right back down from the top. So it's like... it's so choppy. It's one of the most that's why... people just don't understand that how much money is behind this chart. I think there's so many influences on the S&P. It's literally an index of 500 companies. The S&P 500 is like an aggregate of 500 fucking companies all in one. That's a lot of stuff going on there. Oh, interesting. Yohizi, who's been trading, who has been scalping S&P, he doesn't have any positions on it right now. That's probably for the best, yeah. And really, those SPY puts, they already made good money back there a couple weeks ago. Maybe people even got profits on those back there. Maybe you're still holding. I'm saying it because I think there are people still holding SPY puts even through this huge pump lately. And it's actually still on for that. Don't think that this is a blue sky breakout, all-time high blow off top right now. This can drop like a rock from 455. I'm not convinced yet that it's bullish for sure. Just gotta hold this support. Otherwise, it come right back down. That's how choppy it is.
I don't own or like ODC stocks, but can you look at nugs for me and tell me what you think?
Keeping it real, got some dang nugs for us. Sounds better than looking at the S&P. Thanks a lot. We're seeing more green come through, it's true. Chat's getting excited now. We started the day with only like 4 or 5 green charts. Whoa. Grayscale Stellar Luminous going green after a hard dip, too. We ought to look at that. That caught my attention yesterday. Whoa. Grayscale Stellar Luminous? Going 9% green from a hard dip yesterday. That was my attention. I don't know if anyone... Maybe I should have bought some of that this morning instead. Instead of all that Grayscale Litecoin.
Haven't been here as much as I'd like to for the past 3 weeks. Grateful to Cap for teaching the way. Been staying calm and holding strong.
Nice.
/ride, coffee.
Nice. Cheers, Native. Thanks for the 7. It's good to see you back. Yeah, we noticed. What's going on? Busy with work stuff. It's a good time to be getting back into it, getting back into your groove. Becky was on a trading break for probably a whole month as well, and she literally doubled her money the day she got back. It's pretty awesome. Nugs, huh? What is this? Why does it look so intense? Besides OTC, is there any stock splits here? Let me know if you spot some out. So I'm not seeing any. Way back here in 2015. Before it ever even went on a big run. I'm not seeing any splits or anything. Sheesh. It looks like it really went that that wild back then. That was a medical marijuana bull run like 5 years ago. There are other charts that had done huge things like that too. I think ACB was one of them. Heroic cannabis. If I remember correctly, some of our other cannabis ones. Medical marijuana, I mean, excuse me. Yeah, look at that shit. Same kind of time frame. Back here. Holy cow. Green alert. These are long-term holds. I like their value proposition here. I like how they went absolutely insane and made people rich 5 years ago, and now they're back at the very bottom as if that never even happened because it retraced 99%. Nice face, you scalped fun today. Be careful with that though. Because this fun is so risky when it's moving wild like that. This one is gonna be lower risk. It's more strategic, more long term, solid plan. You're speculating, it's a speculative hold. Fundamentals are gonna be a big factor here with legalization stuff. Now, I will say that even if we don't see a complete shift in the laws in the US federally, even if that doesn't happen, these stocks can still go to the moon because people are speculating about it. So that's going to be the idea. That's going to be the reason people are buying them, going long on them, because they're thinking about all that. Here's a nice ACB target on your right, all the way up at $45. ACB from 7 to 45 right there. They're like sundial. It's more sundial trades. They're really. It's hard to say which one's better, which one's. So you kind of gotta pick your favorite, or maybe go for a couple of them. You're just trying to. If you like these charts, if you're holding these medical marijuana charts, you're going long on the industry. You're not exactly trying to go long on one specific chart. You're bullish on the industry. I'm liking what I'm seeing though. We're on the daily still. Look at this breakout on the RSI. Pretty substantial. Because I'm on a daily time frame, so that's all the way back 2020. 2 years breaking out. So you're not gonna get that perfect penny entry, but it's looking pretty bottomed out. It's looking about as bottomed out as possible at the moment. And zooming in, just taking a step further on the more short term now, more short mid-term, it looks like we might be going through some sort of little bear trap here right now. It's done that a whole bunch of times. It's not the first time. And it won't be the last time either. So it's close to getting that signal, popping back above the support line and then right back to bullish again. This can just be a stop hunt under 5 cents. Nice big round psychological number, 5 cents. Not $5, 5 cents. Stop hunt. Yeah, we got some big movers. Prague doing things. That's really cool. Really is, because that's one of the ones that traders were second guessing, starting to wonder. Just like NXTD today. Hey, it's holding green. Remember, dollar's dipping. This shit's holding green. We're getting that early bear trap playing out on NXTD or ND. What? Whatever it's called. Next ID, let's just call it that. I wrote it wrong up there. NXTD. So there's still a move looking to happen here. We're trying to play it both ways from here. PBTS maintaining most of the green. It went as high as like 60%. Now it's up 30%. So that's still very good. Nice, nice, nice. So these are going big right now. Prague, Thera. Okay, so yeah, at this rate, I don't think we're gonna get an entry below 150 on it. That's enough of a push right there already to put it back in, back where we want it. Check this out, with our support trend line back here, and there we have it. We're back in bull control. Nice. Remember our targets were well, we already hit that one at 350, so $4 really. We're going for 4 from 3 to 4 roughly. We'll have to see how it handles 4. If we get lucky, we'll be seeing 5. I think it could go higher than that, so could go higher. There's potential. Keep going on Prague, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining me today. We're gonna take our first short trading intermission. Happy trading. We're getting some good movements already. I like where it's going. Tile education, $5. Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. It's gonna be a good Friday, keeping it serious and focused while we're getting through this storm right here. Smooth sailing later. There were storm clouds rolling in yesterday. So a bit stormy out there this morning in the open ocean. Day traders taking profits on PBTS right there. Just like we talked about. If any of you were trying to do that. Let me know in the chat if anyone's even still holding ATER, ATER Pharmaceutical. We looked at it months ago as a dice roll like SESN. Since there's a bunch of people trading PBTS, I'm leaving that up on the left. It's looking like it's getting down to an entry, my friend. If you missed it this morning, you know what to do. If you like it, good luck.
777.
These are looking like dips, new entries on the day, not crashes. Welcome back, friends. Working crew heading to work. Have a great day. Keep that real. See you later. She already crushed the trade this morning. She doesn't need 2 in one day. She's not greedy. No, so I was thinking about it some more. If you're in the red on your portfolio today, and or just in general, seeing some red, not feeling happy about that, how to deal with it, staying calm, holding strong. The best way is by being here, part of the community. By talking about it. Tell us in the chat how you're feeling. We all stay strong together. Yeah, sometimes just knowing maybe somebody else did the same exact thing you did, and they're going through the same exact trade. Maybe they FOMO'd PBTS at $2 and it's at $150 right now. You might not be the only one. Hopefully no one did though. This was the dip. This was a nice dip. That was the time to be getting in. You know what to do. If you liked it and you missed it this morning. Yeah, we're bullish on SNDL, Nico. But you sound like a douchebag, so you're going off the point. We were just hotboxing under below the deck. Where you been? I guess he's battling sharks in the water in the middle of the ocean by himself. Who's not? If you're not, off the plank. Hey, maybe that's a good, perfect timing. We got some dumb moon boy in the chat. Doesn't know how to stay calm. Sometimes that means having some coffee. Sometimes that means trading some sundial. That's what you gotta do. Maybe have a cold bevy. A cold bevy to cool down after you bought a hot bevy. Song request, you got it. Murky is this song. How appropriate. Murky waters out there. We got some moon boys trying to climb aboard. Kick them up. Kick them back in the water. This is Sparta. There's not enough room. We can't save everyone. They're not willing to see the truth. If they're not open-minded, they're never gonna learn. They're unsavable. That's why I'm feeling good about the crew, so don't worry if you're seeing some red today. At least you're not that guy. Making all the wrong mistakes every day. That was a good dip. It's already been bouncing huge. Anyone get in under 150? It's already up 18% on the bounce. We already just made 18%. That dumb moon boy doesn't even know. See, moon boy is just a word. It's just a thing that we can all fight against. It's something not to be. Something you don't want to be. Damn, Joseph missed it. Yeah, it's all good. This thing's moving fast. Maybe it's not completely over. Still very choppy, very volatile. It's early afternoon. We're still going for over 2 end-of-day targets on this. But there was no time. This thing could not wait this morning, apparently. So as soon as we started charting it, it was on, and it's just, yeah, a lot of you are gonna miss this. What? Whoa, we have our other dips. What about Cobble? Who's fired the cannon? Somebody's firing cannons at Cobble. 150. That's our bounce target. Oh, it's a bunch of the pirates. They've gone mad. They're firing cannons at everything. You might miss that BB. That's T dip, but you're gonna miss the Cobble one. Right on time. It's holding the line. Did it even stop hunt? I don't think it even stop hunted 150. Bounce at 152. Showing signs of strength already on it. So that early morning dip might not have been a big deal at all. Just because it started the day a little bit red there doesn't mean it's starting a big downtrend right now. It's looking like a good support level. Good new entry on it. Second shot entries. We made our first one yesterday because it couldn't wait. It could have just gone straight up this morning, and it might have done what Prague or the other one did. Could have done this morning, and then there was no time. So we couldn't wait yesterday. It made sense to make early entries. Same with NXTD. It made sense to enter $3 area, $4 area.
Thanks for the guidance through rough waters today. Short as a cucumber. Metex rebounding BTW, my fellow holders.
Nice. Ryan Seeley coming through. He's bringing back some treasure. Heck yeah, Ryan. Good job, man. I've seen you. I like what I'm seeing from you. I like where this is going. Ryan knows the plan. He's been having some nice wins lately. Because he's cool as a cucumber, he said. Chill as a cucumber. You really gotta be right now. You can't panic in this choppiness or just get all, hey, I know how to, I know. I'm remembering what it's like. You see it breaking out and you're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This is my chance to make money and I'm missing it. I gotta get it. I know. But you guys plan. You gotta plan your entry. You can feel that way and make a move because you're excited, but make sure you're using stop losses when it's a breakout entry. Make sure you're taking profits at the targets. There's a couple simple strategies that you still need to stick to no matter how emotional you're feeling about it. Funds falling. Yeah, that's not gonna be very fun for all the bag holders. Oh man. Yeah, another chart. Ooh. Yikes. Did we talk about shorting? Why didn't we short this again? Didn't even cross my mind. I wasn't thinking about it. Are there even contracts on this? Maybe someone shorted it, or any savage bears out there. What goes up must come down. That's stupid. We tried to short one like this yesterday. Well, not really shorting it, just with contracts, bearish contracts, but we couldn't do it, so we didn't bother. This one, if we should have been looking at this more for the bears this morning. Darn. See, even our bears missed a good one. You're gonna miss some. There's too much going on, you can't play them all. Oh yeah, Metin, right. That's what Ryan was excited about. Nice Metin bounce. I totally agree. Metin looks incredible right now. METX said it. Whoa! Bear trap this morning. Hit bear trap this morning. It went down to 29 cents this morning. You probably already knew that if you're holding it, charting it. But I'm just seeing this now. Okay, so we have this going on. Giant epic bounce off our support. Bears got wrecked. That happened back here too last week. And we didn't even notice because we weren't worried about it. So by the time we pulled up the chart, it was going green already, just like this. Oh, Kelly. Our crew is so awesome. Thanks for all the support. You're dropping fire. Lots of fire yesterday.
Would you mind peeping CLF? Trying to exit that today. Thank you, Captain. Smiley face.
Kelly can take the heat. She was built for this. CLF, that was a long-term bull run from months ago. We haven't looked at it in a while, I'm curious. It's probably gone up a ton. See, you didn't miss the PBTS dip. Still choppy here. Still time to get in PBTS. Power Bridge Tech. I'm gonna start trying to refer to them more by the company names instead of the letters, because it's starting to get overwhelming with too many letters. I can hardly keep up with all the letters, so I'm sure you're having trouble keeping up with all the ticker names. So it's not too late on Power Bridge. First of all, just throwing that out there. Just people are already feeling like they missed it, or Metin for sure. So CLF, that one's Cleveland Cliffs Inc. And if I remember correct, it's like industrial steel industry or whatnot. Okay, this looks good, Kelly, so there's no need to be exiting this today, actually. It's not at the target yet. The only reason to exit this today or soon is if you're looking to enter a different trade and you're more excited about a different trade going on. Wow, so there's not a ton of green charts today, but the ones that are green, again, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 charts over 10%. So there's some big winners on these ones that are green today. So it's just happens to be their time to shine right now. It's still early in the morning, keep in mind. We usually don't see a lot of bullish buying pressure until late afternoon Friday. So with what this is doing right now, yeah, for sure, that's some nice green coming through, but really, going into next year, we're looking for even double where it is here. It's around 25, you're really shooting for 50. It's fib projection up here. 56. Next year, looks like. So probably not too long. We're not talking holding it for 5 years. Let me zoom out so you can really see it in the weekly chart. There you go. Beautiful. I always liked this one from the very beginning, and it's honestly, it's just gone up, up, up over the past 9 months. Slowly but surely. So I think we started charting it around like $15. Here, it's only gone up. It's just a slow moving chart, but it is heading in the right direction, and it's not even close to your real targets. Even 35 is a nice big one for the next one too. Even if you didn't hold it for 50, 35 instead of 25 right now. Maybe just within a month or two. Okay, at 35 there, and slow down again. It depends if it starts going parabolic or not. But your target's higher than where it is right now, that's for sure, on the long-term side of things. So unless you were looking to enter a brand new trade today, if you were really wanting to enter Kaval or getting on XTD or something, better choices for probably Metin. I'll tell you right now, Kaval and NXTD. Next ID. These two in particular, they're short-term, fast-moving, high-risk, high-reward, kind of day trade, quick place on these two. So those aren't exactly the best ones to be accumulating for long-term right now. But maybe something like Metin if you were all in Cleveland Cliffs. You don't have any Metin, and you've been liking the look of this one, then it makes sense. But that goes for just about anything. It's like, oh, if you're all in TCAT, but you don't have any Metin, and you want some Metin, like, it's a pretty common sense idea. If you're all in AMC, you don't have any Metin, and you kind of want some. I mean, depends how you feel about it. Everyone's gonna feel slightly different, depending on how much of what things they're holding. Okay, so this power bridge bounce is in action, guys. So far it is holding that bounce, that dip. So it's really, with how strong this is looking on a short term, power bridge can still go way over $2 today. So it's not too late on this, but of course, on a breakout entry like so, breaking out from below the green line there, you need a stop loss. What if something unexpected happens and it goes straight down right now? So it's not too late as it's chopping around to you right now. potentially trying to blast through $2 still this afternoon. The tricky part is now that it's already moved up a good amount, stop losses get risky too, because it could come all the way back down to 130, still go green. So it'd have to be a loose stop loss, give it a lot of room. Ideally, you're hoping to get in under 150. It's gonna be the nice entry spot on it. But right now it's holding over 150, so we'll see. I'll keeping it on the radar. I'm not gonna watch it too closely. But I want to be aware of which direction it does end up going throughout the rest of the afternoon so that we can play it effectively. If it goes low enough, it'll be a great entry. But really, the bear target's 120, but it's a stretch. It already went down to 140. Is it gonna go all the way to 120? Not with the way it's looking right now. We'll see. So the trade's just getting started, really, even though people crushed it already this morning on those early entries. It's just late entries right now. Trying to find reasonable entries still. So I would say under 150 is reasonable. It didn't make sense to FOMO in at 190 this morning. So under 150 is a lot better. PROG's really battling it out over $3 here. It's pretty similar in a lot of ways, because if we look at this intraday price action on PROG, Progeny, it's almost a similar thing going on, where it's a breakout here, so those early entries this morning on it. Not that any of us traded that this morning, whatever, but it's still holding those early entries, just chopping around a little bit. The early afternoon, still gonna go higher. So it's actually kind of similar to what's going on Power Bridge. They're both starting with the letter P. What the fuck? Top two charts on the list, both the letter P again. If you go back to all the last shows for like 2 weeks, all the top charts are the same letter. I don't know why. I'm calling it alphabetology. I don't know. We're learning. We're still discovering uncharted techniques. I've never heard of that being a real thing ever, but I'm noticing it happening on our list like every day. So something's going on there. Unless you want to call it coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. I gotta check that my order went through this morning. Double check that shit. So I fired off an order on Grayscale Litecoin. It should have filled. It should have went through. But I never checked. Yes, indeed. Sweet. So, through the accumulation I've been doing on Grace. Oh, we're getting that power bridge. There it goes. We're looking for new entries. We're aiming the cannons. Don't fire yet. Or maybe do. It's up to you, pirates. I trust you. When you see your target, when you get your target entry, fire. You don't need the order on this one. You don't need the captain's approval. It's under 150. You're lucky if you can snatch it at 120 there, but it'll take some luck. Which means we need some more 7s in the chat.
777.
What's the deal with Ride? Why is it so popular? Because we crushed it. Yeah, Microsoft. Because we've traded Ride in the past a whole bunch. And made nice profits on it before. That's why Ride's popular. Because we're trying to make thousands of percents on our next Ride trade. That's currently in action right now. Prague over 3. Progeny. $4 target. No, we need to look at that some more, so, because it can go higher. There's bigger targets, but look, that's just for now. See how it does at 4, really. It's not really our target, ultimately. I'm hoping people can get more out of it than that, but that's still already pretty fucking big. That's pretty big. People got in under $1 2-3 weeks ago. And it's looking at $4 today. Not bad for 1 month. Happy Halloween. Progeny. Trick or treat. Treat. Progeny dishing out those Halloween treats. So, I'm double checking. Now that I know my order went through, there's one more thing I wanted to do. Double check if I have any left over. $20. So, because I was thinking about buying some grayscale stellar lumens with the last bit of extra dry powder on my trade. But it's $44. We need to look into that. If things slow down this afternoon, I'd like to dive into that a little bit more at some point. Why is it $44 per grayscale stellar lumens when stellar lumens are worth 37 cents? You must get a lot of grayscale stellar lumens for that $44 or something. I've never crunched the numbers on it. Maybe you get 1,100 stellar lumens for that or something. I don't know. It doesn't. Something's funky there. Oh, we haven't seen yet. Dollar bounce. Fuck. Fuck. Dollar bounce. Going to the bearish lunch. That's gonna lead to some ugliness. That's gonna lead to S&P dip. Oh. That's also why charts are red today. Looks like big dogs are... We got some whales piling into the dollar, exiting the stock market, so the S&P might be in huge trouble here. The S&P's in huge trouble here. Look at it getting the hammer already from the top of our bull trap box. Uh-oh. Spy put, spy put, spy put. Oh man, look out below. That might be it. That might be the start of maximum pain on the S&P about to start. That's what we were talking about the whole time from this bounce, is that if it gets a hard rejection up here, that's it. That could be the nail in the coffin. And I really get wrecked after that. Becky's running in from the garden to fire off some cannons. We go to BRB, she's probably loading up, doubling down on her spy puts. Holy shit. Depends how you feel about it. You gotta be pretty brave, but I mean, look at it playing out on the chart already. That's why we kind of like this dollar bounce right now. It's good, bad, and ugly. It really is a bit of everything, where it's like, damn, we don't really want the dollar to go up right now because we're enjoying Progenity pumping, we're enjoying Power Bridge. Oh, well, that's the good part of it. Dollar's bouncing, so we're getting that Power Bridge dip. It's under 150. Time to be scouting it, locking it in your sights. Ideal, as close as you can get to 120s, the real target on the entry, the real bounce. But under 150 is looking good. Oh, VXX, Big T Gaming. It's holding. Even with all that huge bounce on the S&P, it hasn't really dipped that hard. It hasn't really gone any lower than it's been for a week or two. There's looking to be a huge bear trap down here, guys, on VXX. No way. We're getting it. This could be the start of what we've been waiting for, VXX. Elgin Carp. He was having a challenge, staying calm, holding strong. This one's so hot, it just keeps shooting. Get ready. He's having some difficulty sticking to the plan, probably because he's buying savage dips like this, because he's catching the falling knife with his time in hands. It's looking good for the traders who took hedges against it. those speculative hedges we were talking about earlier, where you're not trying to be all in VXX or all in SPY puts or whatever. But it can be a good way to get some green going on your portfolio when everything else is getting the hammer. It's hard to say how low Sphere 3D could go today, but ideally the golden entry is going to be around 5. If you're lucky, Sphere 3D will go to 5. There's a chart that actually needs boxes on it. People are trying to catch that Sphere 3D dip because they're feeling very bullish about it for the long term on ANY. Yeah, really, at this rate, I think we could see a stop punt down at 5. So we'll be lucky if we get a chance to scoop it up under 5. Grizzly Giant, he's planning ahead. Said if Sphere 3D hits 5, I'm exiting some AMC to get in. Get it while it's hot down there. Alright. I actually approve of that. It sounds like Grizzly Giant has maybe been funding some of his trading portfolio, his swing trade portfolio, by taking some profits on AMC here and there, right? Pulling a little bit out from your long-term hold, putting it into a different one when the time's right. Totally. I did that with Virgin Galactic when it went to like $55. It was a long-term hold for me from that hot bevy area down at 14. And I was planning to hold it for like 2 years, but I ended up taking it all out to put it in other trades. So sometimes it makes sense. Then Virgin Galactic went down, so I mean, if your long-term holds are in profits, it is a good strategy. Maybe you're up a lot on Tesla over the last few years, but you want to get in on some of these bangers. Might make sense. Move some Tesla into something else. Staying on Doom, keeping Nano Vibronics on the radar, NAOV. Yeah, that's a pretty big dip right now, because it looks like it's coming down to our support box. What's this? Ah, no hot bevy. Darn. I was hoping we were getting a hot bevy on it, but I don't think I can stretch it. I'm not gonna stretch it. This isn't a hot beverage, it's just a huge dip. Hey, thanks for the 7 shoot trap. Are you trading anything today, or are you actually taking it easy today? No, GWAs. I know, I saw that one yesterday. Yeah.
Street Trout's morning played will still make you roll.
Didn't you say yesterday you're done trading for the rest of the winter? And I was like, I'll see you back tomorrow. You, man. You just cannot resist these opportunities. Yeah, I must be misremembering, my bad. I must be remembering incorrectly. This is the one we were trying to... well, I guess it pumped again after we were looking at it, but... We were trying to get this one for a bearish trade. If we could get a scalp going on this fucking thing on the downside. But there's no contracts available, so we had to cancel it before we even really got into the trade, into the charting. But I would have been bearish on that, like there, for sure. That would have been our bearish scalp today on it. If we were able to. It sounds like Street Trout wrote it up on some shares or something. So that's what we should have done with fun this morning for the bears. We should have been looking at this one for a bearish scalp. I don't know why I didn't think about it. I guess we were just too focused on bounce breakout charts. But next time we see something crazy like this, maybe just Monday morning, instead of getting all FOMO about it, shout it out in the chat as a bearish trade. Say, hey Captain, is this thing worth looking at for a bearish scalp? And then I'll pull it up right away. Let's be ready for the next one that goes stupid like this next week or whatever. Maybe we can ride it down 80% that day on Monday. No options on fun either. That's bullshit. That's probably a big part of why they're going up so much. Okay, Cavils testing around this support area is holding 150, so this is where it's gonna get interesting on it the rest of the day. It's literally at 150, that stop hunt potential. It's trying to stop people out 150 basically. So if it does that or not will be interesting. Since there's a lot of red, S&P's tanking, AMC's getting wrecked, by the way. What about CCXI for the bears? Because that was green this morning. We gotta check CCXI. Okay, good. It's back under 35. Perfect, perfect. CCXI is still bearish. It's red on the day now. Haha. Red alert, chemocentrics. There's an active bearish scalp going on. And it's not even too late. This is the second move on it going for. But it has to stay under 35 today, really. Close Friday, end of week under 35. Red should do it. That'll set it up for a tanker of a day on Monday. Having a bearish weekly close this week. Going for a red Monday. Hitting those big bear targets all the way down 25.20. Hopefully we can catch a whole 50% out of this, under 20. Back to the green support box. Bearish gap target, $20. CCXI can still drop 50% from here. In fact, that's what we're that's what we're strategizing. That's what it's looking like it's going to do, is drop 50% from here. Not just that, might, but it's working its way down. Alright, I got an alert on this dip for later on Power Bridge if it were to get that fire entry, that spicy entry down at 120. But at the moment it's holding the breakout support, that green line, breakout line on Power Bridge, so that might have been it. It went to 132, so is it gonna go all the way to 120? Maybe not, I don't know. We have an alert, we'll see. No one knows yet. The chart doesn't even know. It's probably waiting for some dollar reaction. And the way it's looking, dollar can easily put in some more green here as we're heading into bearish lunch hour. So yeah, I think it makes sense that we could get a little bit more dippage going on this afternoon. But they are looking quite powerful nonetheless. Yeah, here's PROG, so this might be the dip, the afternoon dip. Could be all the red it's looking to put in today. %dip on Progenity throughout that chop. So what's that it? We'll see. That might have been the only dip we get on it all day. So the dips aren't always bad. Sometimes it's good because you get to fire off some cannons and get a nice new entry if you missed the breakout or whatever. People are able to get into Power Bridge now at a better price. It didn't make sense this morning. That was a target. Now it's heading back down to the support, looking to keep going next week. So it's back at a more reasonable entry again. So that dip was pretty good and people can get in it still. CSCW going now. That's a fresh one, a recent one. VXX fucking green on the day. Here we go. That's pretty big for VXX after going red for like all month. VXX volatility index inverse S&P chart red all month today. Big green day, getting going from the hot bevy, from our bear trap. Big candles rolling in. S&P's getting smacked. Looks like traders, investors are feeling more bearish.
My heart says Moon Boy, but my portfolio says Wendy's Fry Cook.
Oh, David Adams. That's the spirit. We all gotta start somewhere. You got Moon Boy dreams. Because we're trying to get to the moon. Just not all in one go. It's hard to explain it, I guess. When a lot of the audience hasn't been in the markets all that long, for a year or two or whatnot. We do have a ton of traders who watch with lots and lots of experience. 5+ years, 10+ years, 20 years. Some of our audience has been trading longer than I have. But I think it's hard to understand for newer traders getting started that you're not trying to get to the moon all in one shot, like on AMC. Hey, free thinking seculars. You're back. Welcome back. Apologies about whatever drama BS happened months ago between us. But we're giving out life jackets. We're forgiving pirates. If somebody's willing to convert, come over to the dark side, then they're welcome back. Yeah, send me an email if you're having Discord issues, free thinking. Your friend said you can't get back in Discord. I tried to. There's no reason for that, so let me know if you're having issues still with that. I mean, you can remind me, because it's not, if you want to, because I'll laugh about it. There's probably something silly. I remember something small. I think you said something small, and I was just having a no-nonsense kind of day, so I was kicking people off the plane, from what I remember. So I'm a big enough person where I can apologize and unblock you. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for jokes or whatever, because I'm really trying to help people. Like that guy earlier about Sundial. It's like, fuck yeah, we're bullish on Sundial, but I don't like the way you said that, so other people are nicer than that. Actually trying to learn, not just make stupid jokes. People are already crushing it on Power Bridge bounce. Remember the no hesitation lately on these volatile trades. It's fire the fucking cannons, guys. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying fire the cannons on Power Bridge. Under 150. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that just rubbed me wrong one day. Free thinking said there was no crying and trading because I was getting sentimental about the crew's success. I was probably tearing up on camera because I was talking about people having life-changing results, and it was striking me with the feels. Well worth it. I'm glad though, geez, we went through all that together. I really mean that. That's true, I made Powderhound walk the plank once. That's true. He's not joking. I was not having any nonsense back then.
Shopping day today, but sharing some love from a great week despite the rough water. Another great week trading under the captain.
Mr. Georgie Boy! You're fucking awesome. Keep crushing it. Keep on crushing it, my man. Always a surprise. Always a pleasure. Let's go. No one even ever knows what he's trading. He's just always crushing it, week after week. I'm not worried about Mr. Georgie, such a savage. I don't think he's ever even asked to pull up a chart. He's just soaking it all in like a knowledge sponge. He just wants to see you, whatever the captain wants to show him. He wants to chart whatever captain wants to chart. That's how he's crushing it. What a savage. Happy you're still doing good, man. That's the kind of stuff that hits me with the feel. Because Mr. Georgie Boy was keeping the positive sentiment going 9 months ago during our AMC live streams when we were trying to stay calm, hold strong on a red day with AMC. Oh, hey, John Gallardo. Newbie aboard here. It's all good. You're not gonna be very long. Very much longer. I thought the pirates were gonna be noobing it up for a whole year. We're already crushing it. I'm starting to believe anything's possible. Yeah. So lit. There it is. Our old $8 AMC accumulation. Before we even upgraded our $10 accumulation. And then we started saying every day for months and months. I remember it very quick. It was months long. Every day I would say, anything under 10's a nice long-term hold for AMC. Good times. Come a long way. So, the people that are still here crushing it have already succeeded through that storm. That was the hardest part, was getting that divorce from AMC. Not falling in love with one AMC trade. Not that people aren't still holding it. Definitely still a bunch of holders in the crew. If they got in that low like that, then hell yeah, they're still holding from $5, $10. They have no reason to exit their AMC right now. Alright, we're getting hard resistance tests. Pretty much everything right now. Kavel's holding though. Except for Kavel holding 150. Their sales got destroyed. They have no sales, so how are they gonna catch wind? This one's going on track right now, holding on 50 support. Dollar's not going up that much. It's not like the dollar's going straight up. Excuse me. Nice, Adam Franita. There you go. Holding AMC since $8. So you're up what, a good 400% on AMC right now still? Powderhound dropping a knowledge bomb. Staying committed to profits, not any single asset. Yeah, I was impressed that Powderhound, you got in on Power Bridge this morning, nice and early. Because he saw how it was looking on the chart. He could tell I was getting excited about it. And then it went huge already. So it is the dip on the day. Where's the support for today? So far, it's holding the breakout, the green line, for the support. So we'd be lucky if we get it at 120. That's why I have an alert. So that we don't miss it. It happens really fast. Other things, Progenity, it is holding the support right now. So they are holding up their supports right now. Same with Ethera, ATHA. Long-term dice roll from months ago started to go big today. That fresh breakout, testing the support now. Holding up, maintaining very green. There's so much shifts on the list. It's from the greens and the reds. Now LMFA is up big. What the? What the? Oh man, yeah, there's some people in on this. Just Revenant, you in on this? LM funding America, so this is the one. Alright, it's pretty wild. Oh, you're not? Couple people are, there's talks about it on Discord. One of the lady traders crushing it on this, forget who. Discord. Gizmo was riding this up, but he actually took profits on it yesterday. So that's unfortunate, but he already made it nice on. He got a nice trade out of it already from the very bottom. Gizmo down there. He doubled his money, that's why. Gizmo already doubled his money, so he took some profits on it already, but he might still be holding some. And a couple other traders, not many people, because this is the one where, although I like this chart, although it looks hot and it's going big lately, it's a pump and dump, pop and drop kind of chart. I've been somewhat hesitant to get excited about it because look how big it goes, and then if you miss the target, if you're not watching that day, if you're on vacation, if you didn't set your sell order and you miss it, you're in big trouble. Comes straight back down after it goes up. So I'm worried that people might miss it, FOMO in it, get stuck bag holding it. I don't know, it just it's almost too advanced, too fast moving, too much of a pump and dump where I'm concerned that you're gonna miss your targets and get stuck holding it for a long time or something. Too much bad can come from this for the audience, for new traders and stuff. More bad than good can come from this chart. Oh, Powderhound, you crushed it? That's savage. I'm happy to hear that, but it's not over yet. Remember, Powderhound, did you fire off the cannons under 150? He did a quick play on it this morning, rode it up to 174. You could be looking to get back in on it down here. Ride it back up to 2 next week. Maybe even just the end of the day. If you got out at 175 and it's 140, that's a pretty nice scalp to get back in at. Having taken profits up here. And then now it's down nearly 20% from where you got out of it. Still looking to break out either later in the day or next week. I'm gonna watch it a bit in this area throughout the afternoon, or just keep an eye on it throughout the day, how it's gonna perform here, because the lower it goes, the hotter it's gonna be for an entry today. But it already did. So it's holding this support right now. Under 150, but over 130. Right at 140 area in the middle, so it can go from here. Right through, onwards and upwards. That might have been enough of a dip on it. Hard retracement from the top. Let's check all the way. It's gonna be 32% retracement on a fresh breakout. It's a pretty big dip on the day. That would be pretty savage. If anyone took profits like Powerhound up here earlier and you're getting in below 150 for another go on it. Check the indicators. Because they're not quite there yet, but you can see how it's starting to potentially turn back bullish here. Throughout the rest of the afternoon. Yeah. 1 hour is still bullish. 30 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour. Powerhound, get back in. Daily's just starting. 2 giant green candles, 2 days. Look how many more it can put in after that. We want this on it. Let's get like 2 more weeks of green on this fucking thing. What if this is where we're at right now? First 2 days of a parabolic blast off. It's looking good. Now also factor in these pumps. We gotta look at these pumps back here, August 11th. 2 weeks ago roughly. July, early July, so a month before that. Another huge one. It's looking to go beyond where these went. Beyond here. Beyond here. Beyond 2. Still looking to go over 2. I wouldn't be talking about it so much if it didn't look good. So at the moment, the way to play it is either start thinking about those early entries under 150 to get back in for that next move towards 2, or just waiting a little bit, seeing if maybe, just maybe, we get a dip down to 120 first. But if it starts going green, holding above 150 soon, it's probably gonna keep going. So it might not even be worth trying to wait, because you don't care about that perfect penny entry on something like this. You're going for big percents, not little pennies. Oh, it's going green. Maybe that was Powderhound's order. Powderhound's on the cutters. After taking big profits on a scalp this morning, I think he's trying to get back in on the dip. Now that's come down 20-30% from where he sold it. Making 2 trades in 1 day, same chart. Savage. We're potentially seeing that on these other ones too. With Kaval, with KVL at 150, that's kind of what's going on here too. Just like I was like, pattern round back in. There it is. He doubled down. Putting a little extra in it. He's breaking out the nice round smooth cannonballs that we picked up at the market. He's not using the boulders, the scatter shot, the buckshot. The cheap cannonballs, he's going in for the kill. Sounds good, cause it's 146! Is this happening? I hope you guys crushed it big on that one. That's an awesome trade for today. It's going. It's bouncing. No hesitation. I wasn't gonna look at it too closely unless something interesting was happening. Well, it's happening. This is how we stay laser focused. If we can get a nice win out of one thing every day, like we've been doing, one nice trade opportunity at least every day. So this one's already been 2 on the same chart. It's been a nice entry on the pre-market and then a nice entry at the bounce. The retracement under 150. It's about to smash right through 150, so already it's going strong, so right on track. Just a little bit of bearish lunch, selling pressure, whatnot, profit. It's probably all the stock pirates who took profits on it this morning, selling it down. We just made 60% on it this morning. That's where all those red candles came from. Now it's ready to go to the next target. Right, Grizzly Giant? Possibly. He's feeling like half the charts are gonna be green soon. Now, the ones that are red are not very red. At least for the most part. We'll check if anything's in big trouble, but only a couple percent here and there, 1-2% red on most of these things. CCXI is very red for the bears. LMFA pumping, and then it's gonna drop like a rock when it's a big target. But nonetheless, if it goes huge, I want to know about it so I can tell people if I can't lock in profits. We're running out of alerts. We have so many alerts on everything now. It's getting a little out of control with all these pumps. Yeah, that GROM alert is for long term, so that's probably not even gonna end up triggering for a month. that. We probably don't need that GameStop alert either at 207, huh? Or dice roll SESN at 150. Alright, so I guess I shouldn't say that not everything, like, there are some things that are struggling, but we like that. We're happy that Chemocentrics is melting for the bears. We even looked at this as a bearish entry. I was saying it's not too late. It's going for round 2. This is a bearish entry right here, right now. On CCXI. People got into bear scalp up around $40 and riding it down ever since. But even from here, it's a reasonable brand new entry because it's at the top resistance coming down hard. So the timing's looking good there. Going for a major bearish, very ugly close on the weekly candle bar today on it. Going for 40% retracement all the way down to $20 from 34 to 25 now. Or 20, excuse me. The real full trade was from about 40 to down to 20, so 50% retracement on that whole move from the top to the bottom there. There's an active trade right here where this is one people can win right now, all day. It's looking to go down, but you have to be brave and bearish on it. It's a little different from our bullish breakout trades. But the CCXI bears are making profits on this shit consistently for a few weeks now. Well, a week or two. And the timing looks proper here, where this next move's ready to play out. The bigger one. Really fall down, go to the bearish gap targets. Gap fill. This is where it's trying to go. Yeah, it's really too bad David Steven. Seeing some deep red today, but that's kind of what this is about on CCXI. I'm trying to explain that if you're like, gosh darn it, why is everything red? Everything I trade just goes down. Well, maybe enter a bearish trade then and ride one down and make some money on it going down, because I agree that this one's in trouble. And it doesn't have to be this one, that could be the next one. We're gonna have to keep up with this next week and everything, so it's just an idea. If you have like 10 holds and 9 of them are red and that 10th one's red too, but that one's CCXI and you have puts on it. See what I'm saying? Yeah, some more long-term trade. Yeah, definitely keep thinking about the future right now. It is very choppy waters. What I mean by that is so much shaking out. We're just flopping around on the deck, barely able to keep their balance. So the key here is not getting damaged, not taking damage on the short-term fuckery. Trust me, I've been seeing it for the last 6 months. People have been getting wrecked all the time, and they tell me in the chat they're getting wrecked on the short term. Not so much the long-term ones. It's when they ended up FOMOing into something a week late, or they didn't put a stop loss or whatnot. That's when people are getting in big trouble this year, all year long. So I really highly suggest trying to not let your red portfolio today affect your emotions that much. Okay, Just Ducky, that sounds like a good number. Having 12 different holds that you're trading, that you're swinging. I like it, David. That's very smart, very strategic. Keep buying more on your long-term trades. I did that on the AMC early on at $5. My first entry on AMC was like $6, then it went down to $5, and I was red for a couple weeks. And I bought more at $5. Then it went to 77. It's very common to see some red right after you enter. Don't expect it to just go up green every single day, every minute from the second you enter a trade. You gotta expect some testing of your plan. Understand that the market's gonna make you second guess yourself all the time. Almost every trade you enter, you're gonna second guess it when the market changes its mind 5 minutes later. Alright, so I wanna say about, let's say Just Ducky there, or some of the other pirates, if you're holding roughly like 10 charts right now, okay? 10 trades, long-term holds. So Just Ducky's feeling like I already have 12 of them. I don't really want to enter a 13th trade, active trade going on. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, instead of doing that, maybe you can look at rebalancing your other 12 holds. One of them might be in nice profits, and you could move those profits into a different one or whatnot. Try and work on your balancing of it all instead right now. Hey Robert Woodyard, yeah, sure thing. We're actually keeping up with FAMI, or Farmy Inc. I should say. Oh, a little dippage on that today too. But generally speaking, it is holding this long-term support in an uptrend. It's not really a support. Yeah, this one we were just sticking a rough estimate on here to see how it held up. This doesn't change anything on the dip. That's still totally cool. There's no support really down here, so there's no good place to put a trend line before now. We just did that to see how it behaved. So it looks like a short-term dip here, under 30 cents on the day. It's already been holding, bouncing. It almost went all the way back up. So at the moment, it is looking like a stop hunt, a bear trap today on the red opening. So I agree that lots of these lots of these red charts actually are looking to go green by the end of the day. Grayscale Stellar Lumen's going green. Alright, we got a ton to talk about. I need more coffee. I'm out. Mouth's dry. Talking for 5 hours. Nice, Robert. You got in under 30 cents. That's perfect. That's a great yeah, great entry, because it might not be down here. Just by the end of the day, it can close green and not go back down below 30 cents next week. So you're starting off the trade with some nice green. We have people holding it from wherever, all the dips, the previous dips along the way. Whoa. That's holding up our old trend line. It looks very similar to a lot of the other moves we looked at today, so I'm feeling good about it still. In terms of the technicals. After getting that huge bullish divergence back there, everything. It's more of a hold, but hopefully we start seeing nice green on it sooner rather than later, right? Now, it already went pretty big. Oh, right. People got in at the bottom on this thing, actually, because of that bullish divergence. They caught the hot bevy, and it filled this gap target. It filled the 50-cent gap target on FAMI. That's what this is all about, still. Up here, it crushed that big target and then sold off ever since. People took profits on it, and it hasn't done anything big since. So we've been keeping it on the radar for when it does hit a nice long-term support, and this looks like it's it. Looks like it's happening. Okay, ride back under 5, Nathan. Interesting. They really want to pillage ride under 5 just like we do. I mean, it's under 5, but how long is it gonna stay there? Holy cow, fire the cannons.
Hot beverage.
You know it's not looking to stay under 5 very long. We're lucky it's even down there again at all whatsoever, even for a minute. Getting a triple dip in our coffee. Third time's the charm. It is holding that trend line just like FAMI and every other chart right now, I swear. Just like most of these charts is bouncing off the support. So it's looking, this is what we're starting to figure out after all morning now. Early this morning, we saw everything getting the hammer on the bell. But we had to figure out, is this a short-term dip? Is this a shakeout? Or are they screwed? Are they in big trouble? It's looking like a short-term dip, a shakeout, early morning shakeout. Ride's probably gonna close green on the day. Take 5. Plan your trades. Take a minute, plan your trades. For real, a real trading break. We're going so fast. Why don't you just take a minute and think about it while Power Bridge is hitting 150 already. Powder Hound already getting it good twice on Power Bridge today. People who got in on the dip, it's already gone up like 20%. Depending where you got in, 15%, alright. After a huge target this morning. I need more coffee. Full speed ahead. Progeny testing 3, pushing up on 3 as well. Awesome. Short-term breakout, for that matter. Look at our projection. Let's get some more 7s in the chat. Look at our progeny projection from this morning. How did we do that?
777.
I'm channeling all the 7s, spirit of the crew. Couldn't do it without you guys. Welcome back, Zen traders. I know OG's digging that Zen music. Stay calm, hold strong. Nice deep breaths. Oh. Damn, the traders right on time. Keep positive sentiment. Hey Pam, how's Jackson Hunter's show last night? You sent them word from the captain. Very good. Hope you had fun. Traders throwing a party last night. San Francisco. Nick just did 119 push-ups. Sheesh. That's a lot of push-ups. You must be pretty jacked. Yeah, you missed out on the fun chart. I got you, just Ducky. Reading all the chat. Good conversation, good perspectives. I know just Ducky's just getting started. So if I remember correctly, you hopped in the markets for the first time just a month or two ago. And I'm curious what you are holding that's so red right now, that you're so concerned about. For real. Like, what's your biggest red position? Just Ducky or anyone else who's having a big red day? Because these things are still good early entries. A lot of them hardly even just begun. We've only just started to see green on a bunch of these trades. So usually it's taking people like a month, 2 months, 3 months to even start seeing nice green on their trades, on their long trades. So if you're red on something you entered like Thursday, Friday, Cobble or whatever, that's very, very short term. Gotta realize that. And it can still go huge later. So you don't want to get freaked out because it's very red the past 2 days. We're firing off cannons at entries. So if one of these is big red for you right now, we're buying it. People in the crew are on the opposite side of the trade from you. If you're panic selling it, you would be selling it directly to the pirates in the audience who are buying it from you. So you're probably better off taking a lesson from them who have been in the markets for 9 months at least, who are pillaging these red dips today. So what do I mean about rebalancing something red, a red portfolio? Let's say the whole portfolio was red, just in general, not just today. That's the other thing. It's like, are you red on your portfolio? Or are you just red today? Because not to just Ducky, but everyone. Something to think about. But let's say there was a completely red portfolio right now, and they're holding like AMC from the tops, GME, and KVAL, Cobble, right here on this chart. So let's say somebody had a completely red portfolio because they got in at the worst times on all three of these, and that's all they have, just 3 big red holds. Oh, gotcha. You just started that portfolio this week. Well, that makes sense. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, if you just started a brand new portfolio this week, you would have had to be locking in profits and getting out of those trades early. There were still nice moves this week, but you would have had to take them and run. Instead of just holding. See, that's the thing, is you're red because you're still holding for the bigger targets. Which is exactly my point. You're still holding for the bigger targets. So let's say somebody had just these three and they were all red. And it's like, oh, I don't know what to do because now I can't make any trades. I don't want to buy a fourth one. I don't want to add prog into the mix and just confuse things even more, complicate things even more. Well, let's say they had 20%. No, yeah. Let's give them a lot of the big ones. Let's give them a lot of AMC and GameStop. Let's give them 20% Kaval and 40% of each of these. So they have 80% AMC GameStop and they're holding 20% Kaval, and all three are red. They could potentially reduce these two a little bit. So then maybe for example, instead of 40% of each, now they're holding 25%. Alright, that's good. Now they have 25% AMC, 25% GameStop instead of 40% each. So now altogether they're holding 50%, still half their portfolio. That's a lot. Now they have 50% left over, right? For rebalancing. So what are they gonna do with Kaval? Maybe they can get a little bit more Kaval, bump it up to 25%, and now they have 25% left over for the PROG that they were trying to enter that they couldn't get before. That's how you can rebalance a red portfolio. Because one of these might go big and then all of a sudden it's worth 50% of your portfolio because it just 10x. And now it's more, now you have more prog than you do anything. So you can rebalance the red ones, the ones that are more long-term, to diversify a little bit into some of these short-term bangers. Big breakout charts, huge targets and everything. Or if you had something similar, maybe you have AMC and Lucid and Virgin Galactic. Okay. And you're still seeing a lot of red lately. But your AMC's still up 400% because you bought it in at under $10 months ago. Hopefully. And your lucid in your space might be red from where you got in, depending on when you got in. So those haven't done anything, and then you could rebalance your profits, double down on the ones that haven't taken off yet. So another way you could do it if you're in the green on some things. Day's looking good for Power Bridge pounds so far. I'm impressed. Power Bridge, power chart. On a generally rough day on most charts. Just putting in big candles. Lots of DWAC FOMO lately. Randomly showing up in the chat. Suspicious. It's always those pump charts, those pump and dump charts that are getting spammed in the chat. It's never the good ones. Yeah, Ryan, waiter. Good call. Yeah, definitely keep me on top of those ones. Waiter going huge the other day. Nice. We have a target on it right here. Stop point 150. Nice for the dip I'm talking. Nice for, it's still very much on track, and that's just another nice dip on the day basically. If anyone was trying to get in, but it's really kind of late on this one. Waiter's already been cooking up fresh cookies for a couple weeks. For a week. It's a week late on Waiter to be making entries, but under 150 is not too bad, I suppose. So it's just similar to the others, is what I'm getting at. The dip on Kavo and stuff. Similar to this short-term dip on Waiter here. It was trying. Pretty much did it already to clear through this resistance at 150. But it really hasn't even dipped much for that matter. 8%, so an 8% dip on the morning is something that is gonna shake out some people. It's gonna freak them out, but people who got in, hey, we got a brand new member. Nice. Oh, Johnny Diamond Hands. I remember you from months ago. Sweet. Coming back aboard. We're on the dock right now. We're boarding before we set sail next week. Yeah, Ryan, since you asked about it, if you got in at 80 cents, $1, it's all good. But it's kind of looking like, generally speaking, just a quick estimate. Entries under 150 are good entries on it still. At least reasonable. Going for $4 target. That's really as bullish as we want to be with it right now, but potentially higher, bigger target after that. even. I mean, I'll tell you right now, it does have the potential to go to $10. So from $1.50, if it hits a nice bull run this year, it can go all the way to $10. So try not to get lost in the sauce with that small red dip today on waiter. Cookies are just cooling down out of the oven. They're nice and melty, so we like our cookies when they're fresh out of the oven, all gooey and warm. Because of this, if you got in a week too late, then you have to deal with all this chop. Crossing your fingers, waiting for that next move. But people who got in early, just chilling on it. I'm putting an alert on Power Bridge. Because it's pretty much looking to go fast. It's looking to go huge and fast right here. If it gets through 150 again soon. All the way up towards 2 end of day. There were 2 trades made here, like awesome day trade today going on, awesome scalp going on. These are the ones that people are looking for every day, and we're lucky when we get such a smooth trade like this. So we're getting to that breakout entry FOMO essentially. Oh, not yet. So I'm putting the alert up there for whenever. I also have a breakdown alert. We're gonna know either way. We're getting an alert when it starts moving. Let's check the dollar real quick. Okay. Dollar dip. It's holding under the resistance right now. So we don't like to force a projection on the dollar chart. It's just what it's doing. It's just holding the resistance short term, so looking good for us. Looking good for trades. For our charts going green to the end of the day. So I'm guessing that there's probably a lot of excitement for today on the short-term trades and stuff, maybe waiter and XTD and all that, but the reason I live stream every day is because we don't know necessarily how it's gonna start off the day and everything. So morning's important, and then the afternoon gives us more confidence. And towards the end of the day, we start figuring out where it's heading for next week. So anytime during the week, you can get those rough surprise dips across the whole board. And that's just what's happening this morning. So how do you play that? Well, some of the pirates firing off cannons on Cavo down here at the bottom support after a huge dip. %. Pretty substantial retracement on Cavo in the last 2 days. Pretty nice dip to be getting in on today, Friday afternoon. Because if you wait till next week, we can just start the day huge and then it's too late already. This is how pirates are already crushing trades first thing in the morning. They're already hitting targets and stuff. because they're getting in them the day before or whatnot. So it's almost not even about what they're doing today, because we might be celebrating Monday. I might have to go pick up a rum bottle for Monday. The way it's looking. And then it really does make a lot of sense on stuff like Ride right here, because it's the Friday afternoon weekly close after all of this volatility lately. So yeah, Ride's battling it out over $5 for Friday afternoon candle close. Makes perfect sense. That's gonna be a bit of a battle there, but obviously we're on the side of the bulls on that one. Oh, hey, Omar, nice, yeah. Nice. Omar's tuning in earlier than usual today. He got in on Cobble at end of day yesterday because he didn't miss it. That's perfect. Now you know what's going on with this. So, yeah, people made entries at 150 again. Second entries on that dip from yesterday. First entry for the bell yesterday. Second entry this morning. Now we're looking for a big bounce here. Now it might not play out today. There may not be enough time. We have 3 hours. So don't expect it, or don't get let down, disappointed if it doesn't pop today per se, but it's starting to nice bounce already. It's holding up the support just fine. So it's looking good for next week on it already. And then we'd be trying to get back up to this local high here, 250, 2 dubs. So already right there, this is gonna be a nice move. 77%.
$777.
Yeah, so I mean, just lucky as a point there. You entered the dip on Monday a few days ago, so it's like if you had entered it really anywhere down around here, it's looking good for next week. So, looking to get some nice profits out of that sooner rather than later, just to get up there. But then we're really going for a gap fill target all the way up here. 477, 200%. Oh, nice. Tom K took a break from trading this week. He's ready to hit the cannons. Get on the cannons. Tom's going in for cover. So that's our target up there, 200% from where it is now. 150 to 477. Indicators looking good. It's all there, all the puzzle pieces are there. We just need to be patient and see it play out. Make sure it goes smooth. Make sure it's all on track Monday. Make sure the daily close looks decent today. So the reality of the matter is that right there, that can be somebody's big win on the year. That could be your only big win trade all year. And that's cool. Even just that shit's pretty pretty savage. Make 200% every year, you'll be a millionaire in like 5 years. And there's just one rant, like just another day in the neighborhood for the stock pirates. Our captain's calling you all spoiled. You're getting spoiled on all these huge profits. Can't handle one red day. Let's keep it all in perspective. Remember when the AMC was at $5? To go 200%, $15. That was a big move. People were pumped about that. When AMC went from 5 to 15, that was pretty awesome. S&P bearish in control. Someone mentioned Tesla was blasting off. Well, it's gotta be struggling at the moment, the way the S&P is looking. Just like Bitcoin, how it, Bitcoin hit an all-time high, but it's struggling. Is Tesla all-time high? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. So Tesla hit an all-time high, but that doesn't mean it's all good. This might be the worst place to be entering it, the all-time high. You really don't want to be entering things that are at the all-time high. Yeah, Omar, it's actually perfect on Kavul, but I'll tell you what. So now Omar is considering even doubling down on Kavul from yesterday. I'm glad you're on time to catch this one this afternoon. Because if you don't know what's going on, we traded Camber Energy one day last week. It went over 100%, and Omar was busy at work, so he missed his target. He doubled his money and didn't even realize it. So that sucks. I'm trying to make sure he's not getting in too late at the end of the day. So he's right on time for this. The first entries were yesterday afternoon, second entry is right now. Around 150. And potentially a third entry, but I don't think we're gonna get that third entry. I don't think it's gonna go under 150 again. There's not all that much time left in that day. Although it never stop hunted it, that can be a good thing. Anyway. What I want to point out though is, even though it's like, alright, Kavul double down is a good strategy at this spot, you still might want to consider things like Power Bridge, which has been booming today. There's still other ones to consider as well. So if you're just firing off all your shots at Kavul, then you're gonna miss out on Power Bridge. So it depends how you feel about it, really. Maybe you want two nice scalps going on at the same time. It's tough to say which one could go bigger next week. The timing's the hard part, really. They both have nice targets. both the targets are around $4. They're both around $1.50 right now. What the? What is this? How deep does the matrix go? Why are they the both same share price? Tips on Kaval and Power Bridge at 150, guys. Targets on both of them, $4. It's roughly speaking, but it's very close. It's weird how even the share prices, because they both look ready for a big bounce. This is what we want to see on them. That's why I'm focusing on them today more than other charts. Because so far, so good. The mistake here. It would have been a mistake to give up on this. The dice roll from a Monday, whatnot, Tuesday, and then just forget about it or give up. Dude, as I've said from the very beginning on Kaval, there's still a trade waiting to be played here that we can play on this bounce after that nice profit taking Tuesday. And honestly, this is what's happening on Power Bridge today too, just all at once in one morning. This is basically the Power Bridge breakout from this morning, but it all happened in the same day when Power Bridge went up big today and then came down a lot today. This one's over a few days, so actually right there, everything I just said about that, Power Bridge might go faster. Power Bridge is moving faster. There's where a huge weekly close would be. Right here, 144 would do it, really. 145, let's say over 145 on the weekly close. Power Bridge today. That's what we want to see on it for next week, and that's very reasonable. It's already sitting there playing around that area. It could battle it out around 150 for the close, whatever, but it is looking good right now, so all day. Because we get that nice candle close over the moving average resistance in green there, over the one in red here. So over all the resistances. Set it up for next week. Where's the next one? Way up here, over $2, the real target. So as long as it holds up this area for the close here today, it's looking like it's gonna put in a 50% move next week. Up to that moving average resistance on the long-term chart, and then we'll take it from there. That's our next step on it. So any kind of push above this area, above this breakout, is going to be big for it today. Giving us all the puzzle pieces we need, all the stars aligned. The next ID dip hasn't moved. It's very suspicious. It's still uncertain. Nothing's happened from it. It appears bearish, but how bearish really is it? It's getting to that point where it's almost every man for himself on this one. Hate to say it, but I'll keep up with the chart, but it really, next ID is gonna come down to how you feel about it, how risky you're feeling, how brave you're feeling, how large of a position you have. It's a good example of that, because with Friday afternoon now, we don't know what it's gonna do tomorrow. We have to wait till Monday, and then anything can happen. It could open Monday, getting a smackdown, and then we're firing off cannons, entering down there Monday morning. I don't know yet. It's not decisive right there. It hasn't moved all morning. It's flat right now. But it depends how brave you're feeling on it, I suppose, or what your plan is. What's your plan? If you like that one. Alright, quick note. Dice roll, SESN, it's still very much on track. It didn't blast through any of these resistances here. But it is very much on track, so I want you to be aware of that. If you're still holding dice roll SESN, we're not even close to our big target on it, or real long-term target on it. That was just early resistances, all the way from under $1 to $1.50. It went too far too fast, so it cooled off a little bit. But keep in mind our real SESN target's up here, $4. If somebody got in around 77 cents on it, it's pretty big profits there. But even for the late entries or whatnot, somebody's around $1 is still very good. 300+% to our real midterm, long-term targets there. Showing that these are very much still on track. Even if SESN's 8% red today, it doesn't change anything on this long-term chart. Yeah, hit Tommy Lynn. It's Friday fuckery is what we're gonna call it. There's just some Friday fuckery going on, the usual. Making you doubt all your life choices before it goes green. Making you question reality. Because your portfolio is red today. Before going green next week, you know, the usual. Some paper hand folding. Okay, Scallywag. Scallywag's feeling lucky. He's looking at next ID like a dice roll, trying to catch the falling knife. Alright. I know Scallywag's brave. So I'm sure he's not going all in right here. So the kicker is, even if it dips really hard right here, it's probably gonna bounce just as hard, go straight back up after that. So even if you had to ride it through that dip and then double down, I don't think it's gonna stay down there for months or anything like that, for weeks of red. I think the worst of it's over on this one. Let's check where the real bottom was. Yeah, that, I mean, we're trying to get a hot bevy on it, so it's really not as bad as it might seem. because we're getting close to that area where it's getting exciting. To enter down at $1.50 would be amazing. Because that would be a huge bullish divergence, triple test, hot bevy down there. So it's not a hot bevy yet, but if you like this one, I don't know why people like it so much. Just gotten a lot of requests to chart it lately, and then that bad news reverse split, whatever, pushed it down pretty hard. So we're trying to catch a bottom on it, wherever that is. If that's here, if that's at the hot beverage. But you'd have to commit to that strategy. You have to have a plan like that for it. Cool, see you later, Robert. This is the work right now. We're putting in the work on our charts for for technical analysis. We're learning the most when we're not watching charts go straight up green all day. It's better to be planning for what's to come next. Or sometimes we're enjoying the red. The red's not so bad today if you're getting in on a discount on Kavul. Dollar's still battling it out as well. It's right on our line. Sheesh. Dollar couldn't be any more indecisive right now, so. Yeah. Tommy Lane's getting tired of the it's getting filled up on hot bevies. Whoa. Hey, it's just like that sometimes, man. I'm serious, like, if you're gonna be trading for a long ass time, I mean years ahead, if you're planning to trade for years and years and keep crushing it with Captain and Pirates, well, you might have a whole year that you're in the red all year. You might get crypto FOMO and accidentally go all in Ethereum, and then Ethereum's red all next year, and you're stuck waiting for 2 fucking years till you're even green again and you can even crush it again. Like, that's the reality of investing in markets. It takes a long time for your trades to play out sometimes, so make sure you're planning ahead. So that you don't get stuck holding Ethereum for 2 years flat, whatever, like. That's why we're getting them down at the bottom, so that we can just sail nice and smooth, ride them up next year. It's tough right now this year, because it's like the fucking most intense trading's ever been, with Wall Street bets and the hedge fund stock squeeze talk on the media, and everyone and their grandma's trading now. Shout out to our grandparents in the audience. I mean it in the best way, but you know, it's true. It's just overemphasizing. I'm over-exaggerating. Like, Lawn Boy's not been mowing the lawn out there. Lawn Boy's been too busy trading. Lawn Boy's been talking about crypto. So the reality of it is, if you're red for like a day or a week, it's not a big deal. At least you're still doing well all year long, I would believe. If you're still here crushing it, still watching the show from the very beginning like Tommy Lane, then you've probably had a decent year so far, and that's what really matters. You don't have to win every day. It's more important to avoid taking a loss. I'm doing my best to show you charts that look like they're gonna go up instead of down. So they're less risky so that people don't get wrecked on these risky markets. But it definitely takes time. It took a long time for AMC to play out. It took a long time last year for Bitcoin to play out. Trust me, guys. When it comes to Bitcoin, I mean, don't even say shit about, oh, it takes too long for Wader to double in value, because trust me, us crypto bulls, we're getting pretty fucking tired of holding Bitcoin flat for 3 years straight before it went to $60,000. That was a bear market for a long time. It was bad. There was hardly any good trades to be made over those 3-year period there. In the whole crypto market, all the altcoins were getting destroyed. It really, for 3 years. So no complaining if your favorite chart's red for like 1 day. I'm telling you, it's risky up here, and you don't want to be FOMOing Bitcoin to all-time high right now, because you might get stuck backholding it for a long time like that. You don't want to get stuck at 60,000 cost average for 3 years of chop. That's normal for Bitcoin, 3-year, 4-year cycles. Bitcoin halving cycles. It hasn't even been that long. It's been playing out up here. Just one nice bull run for a year. Similar to the last one. This one lasted about a year too. 2017, 2018. 1 year bull run, 3 years bear market. 1 year bull run. Uh-oh. 3 years bear market. I don't know. I love crypto, but I'm not a moon boy. That's only reasonable. I'm only looking at what it's done throughout its history. And we know it's not a good idea to FOMO in at the all-time high, so it's untradeable up here in a way. What we like about it, this is good for the whole crypto sector. There's a lot of money just entering crypto in general, so that's very good for things like TCAT. Which is 0% on the day. It's still chopping around, but it was 10% on the opening green. So you see how TCAT's still holding up just fine right here, even with all that crypto chop. No problem on TCAT there. Oh no, it's $6.97. It's under 7. Everyone panic. I mean it though. That's a lesson for the OGs. Captain knows best. Seen it all before. It's not worth the dice rolls sometimes when you have other banger long-term charts like that. Alright, cool. We're gonna take a short 5-minute intermission. Happy trading, yo. Thanks for joining me today. It's been great. Great end of the week. Because there's a lot of learning going on. There's a lot of shifts going on, and there's stuff to be done. There are ways to play it. VXX fucking green today. Volatility index. Inverse S&P. Hot bevy. You're looking for green charts. Maybe you have to go inverse your S&P to get that green. I don't know. Something to think about. So we're keeping calm, playing chill music. We'll save the pump tunes for Power Hour. Shout out to the lady traders. Both of them look great. The charts, not the ladies, but they look great too. Hey Madman, we're just taking a 3 or 4 minute trading break, mental break. Thanks for tuning in.
But can we turn that volume to hello? I know I love you now. No matter what I do, I can't let go. I don't know how to forget you. I can't forget you. You're always on my mind. I do the things that I should do, so I can't forget, but you're always on my mind. Thought you'd be gone by tomorrow, but you're still there tomorrow and the next day, the next day. I wish I would remember how you made me feel better in the best ways, the
Hey, welcome back, traders. Jumping into the charts. I'm surprised the fire alarm didn't go off. Oh, this jet fuel. We're getting close. Breakout spot. Frog still putting in green candles for Identity. Really wants to get through 3. Hopefully it's not just a battle over 3 flat. End of the day. We'll see. I'll put an alert on it. Over 3. It's at 291. Trying to push up. You're gonna almost see it if you use your imagination. Trying to push up. On those imagination caps. It almost looks like it's curving up, trying to push right through right now. 294. That'll work, could trigger any minute. And then Power Bridge, still indecisive, still on the support line. But potentially getting close where the intersection is between the resistance and the support line. So we should see something play out here soon. There's no room. Nowhere it can go but up or down from here. See a move on that soon as well, even if it's a dip. We might get that dip soon. Fire off some cannons on it. See how we're not just wasting all our cannons on one thing? We're going on the offensive today. We got lots of cannons ready to fire. Scallywag's firing some at ride right now. We don't want to waste all our cannons on Cobble, per se. Especially with the dollar chop, dollar indecision today, really. And XTD still hasn't moved. It's almost like a coin flip for Monday on that one. T-Cat holding. After a big pop this morning, it's been popping. It has, for sure. Many a times now. Here's our hot bevy at. What? Hang on a sec. No. That was the number? That was the number? I guess I forgot. That was our hot beverage at 477. On T-Cat. I thought it was around 5. It's 477. What's the bottom on T-Cat? How many times have we seen that number? That was the bottom on Ride. That's the bottom on Wish. That's the bottom on T-Cat. Same number. Those stop hunts under 5. Jeez. Oh. Now that now that I'm seeing how that was that perfect number, we already do on our other chart, but we need to give credit where credit's due. The barista writing people's names. Guess who got this one? This one's got captain's name written all over.
Hot beverage.
I got that hot beverage. Yeah, that's why I've been chilling on it. You see why I haven't been worried about it ever since? Because I'm still up nice and green. So that was an entry where that day it went up and never came back. So I haven't worried about it one bit. Well, I'm still up 40%. What's the TCAT target? Huge. We're gonna have to zoom out for that one. Here's our long-term daily chart. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. This might need to go on a mouse pad or something. One day. This music needs to happen right now. We got bullish meow indicator. You hear that? Okay. Are you in it? She's not even in. I'm already hearing meows. Here she is. Bullcat. Bullish on TCAT. I'm seeing stock pirates. We got a mega ramp. Do a backflip. Launching off the ramp. It got bright out. I guess it's daytime. Sun's out. So $7 that. Well, really, $6.77, be precise. It's gonna be a nice support line there. Going for a giant rounded bottom for a long-term bull run for a new pump cycle. Wall Street bet FOMO cycle. Anatomy of a bubble. Let's go. Here's TCAT. Despair. Oh, there's TCAT. Same chart. We gotta get through our point of control resistance up there again. Break out over 877. Send it flying. FOMO at 10. Wait a second. I've seen this chart before. We've seen this before. It's our anatomy of a bubble. We're in despair. Maybe we're through this. Maybe 477 was despair. To be precise. We're getting through despair. We're returning to the mean to start a new cycle, a new bubble. Maybe maybe that's despair right there. It's already returning to normal. Now, we have good things happen in our long-term indicators without even really checking it on TCAT. I can tell, because it's not just TCAT. Every other one of our favorite charts that looks like this has good things going on. My indicators holding this bullish breakout. We're in trend line, daily time frame. We're just waiting for it to peel away, start trending up, up, up. See if we got any green on our MACD. On the midterm, how about the weekly? No, not even there yet, so there you go. That's why. Why isn't TCAT mooned yet? Because the weekly's not bullish yet. We need that weekly bullish crossover. We're early on it. So once we get that long-term bullish crossover on TCAT, that's gonna look good because we have that on stuff. Alright, so it's not there on TCAT yet, but that's why it hasn't popped so big. It started to. Here's where it went from 5 to 13. Started to, but still it's more long term than that. Like I said, it takes months to play out these big moves. TCAT's never a trade to just get in and exit a few weeks later. We're going for next year. And then if it gets spicy, it won't take that long. With these giant breakouts, FOMOs and stuff. We might just get a huge run up any day and it just goes nuts. Like some of those other big pumps we saw this morning, FUN and TWAC. You don't want any of that crap. TWAC when it's already up here, TCAT up there. But we're hoping for this to happen next year at some point. Another one of those big blast offs where it just goes insane. Almost out of nowhere. We don't know when exactly that would happen, what day, what hour, what minute, but that's what we're going for sometime next year. Alright, so target is gonna be the old all-time high because it's been there once before, and that was around the January-February Wall Street bet squeeze. AMC and GameStop and everything going nuts, same time frame. That's gonna be our real nice target on it. So people who got in around 5, 1,300%, 13x multiple, over $70 target. Let's go for like 77, nearly 15x. It could go all the way $100, all-time high. So if it was around $75 earlier this year, it's reasonable to target to say best case scenario it could hit 100 next year on the next run. It's nearly 20x. It's a 20x chart. 2,000% potential on TCAT long-term targets. That's why I got some down there, because huge targets. And it could go nuts any day. So I'm not waiting around. I didn't hesitate when I saw it that low, undervalued, under $5. It was an easy decision. I got my coffee up. Heard it bubbling away out there, and I forgot to eat because the charts are so lit. So that really goes for our favorite altcoins too, and also Grayscale Litecoin. $15.99. Kind of funny. As if that's a battle on it or anything. Like as if it's battling it out over $16 or something. It's still very undervalued. Here's another one. No hesitation. I fired a cannon at it this morning. 1650. It's good with me. Anything under 20. We might not have that much time to get it down here, so especially if crypto keeps going up. How's Litecoin? So okay, so it's holding the breakout. It's holding the $200 breakout. Breakout retest success. Litecoin's still in good shape right now, actually. So yeah, that's nothing to worry about in Grayscale there. I think there's a spam call. Hello? I'm sorry, but we're crushing some epic trades right now. You have the wrong number. They're looking for Patty. Is Patty out there? Pwned. Actually, she's calling back. What the fuck? Stop that. I blocked enough. I didn't hang up on her. I told her we were crushing some epic trades and she has the wrong number. No, it's a real lady. She called me like 3 weeks ago asking for Patty, and I told her she had the wrong number. So now she's spamming me. Oh, she's getting blocked. I'm just turning off my phone. Tell her about Grayscale Litecoin. That's what Jordan Belfort, the Wolf of Wall Street, used to do. Is that call up people who didn't know anything about investing and tell him he had a great stock opportunity, some penny stock pump and dump bullshit, and then he'd sell it to him. The Wolf of Wall Street got his name for being a wolf because he was an asshole. She's probably so confused. Oh, what I'll do for the crew's entertainment. All for your entertainment. I would never do that just random if I wasn't on camera. She's interrupting your charting time. Oh. Power bridge got a little dip, but didn't trigger our alert. We didn't notice. Maybe someone's firing some cannons on it already. Okay, 126. It looks like we're getting it. It's halfway through the bearish gap target. I think we're gonna get it. I got my alert a couple pennies below where it went. If we get that alert, we're firing cannons. We got them in our sights. Power bridge after a huge 65% breakout first thing in the morning. Now it's down to the real support, 70+%. It's down 35% from that move this morning. We're trying to get it down 40% almost. Around 120, it's at 130. This still goes for people like Powderhound who already re-entered at like 140 a couple hours ago at the green trend line. It went up 10%, now it's going down, so that's not ready yet. So we're looking at this support down at this moving average in pink, and our other trend line, it aligns with the bearish gap back here. This is perfect. It really is. There's nothing I feel bad about or panic about. This is a better time to be getting in. Just another entry, whatever. Real quick, end of day, Friday afternoon. Let's go. Going for this bearish gap. That's where the green trend line's coming from. 120. It's perfect. Just starting to fill that gap. And blue. Going for the bottom area right there. That's a big support on it. That's the trampoline spot. So the entry, the golden entry would have been on just under $1 2 days ago. It went to 190. Now it's going back towards 120, so that's pretty close. 120 is fairly close to that golden entry, around $1 a couple of days ago. It's given back almost all of those profits on the breakout this morning. Going back to the real support here. 120. I'm telling you now, so when that alert triggers, if that alert triggers, you'll know what to do. I'll make it nice and clear when that happens. So just because you made an entry an hour ago doesn't mean it's done with entry time. We're still getting entry time. Yeah, nice, Maizena. Bellis Health going green on the day. So we are getting those green flashes, the green shifts. At least starting to. Some of the red ones putting in green. Yeah, because that opened red today. It totally did. It tricked people, breaking down below $6 today. Going down to 580, now it's 615. Above our support box, so it's still very much on track. We didn't even see that dip because we didn't tech it this morning. So it just had a red opening like a lot of the other charts early on the bell, and this is proving, this showing us that it was just a little dip on the morning and it wasn't that much to worry about. It's not a downtrend from this morning, it's not crashing from this morning, it's just a small dip on the opening like all other stocks, going for a green close. So this looks good for everything else that opened red. Anything else that broke down today and is dipping like this has a good chance of still finishing the day green. 2 hours. Okay, it's cool. Remember, you're not going for those perfect penny entries on Power Bridge per se. We're gonna see if we can get it. We're gonna try. It's not gonna stop us from trying to hit that perfect penny entry price, but you're probably not gonna hit the perfect penny, so it's really, remember, it's anything under 150 we're looking at right now for accumulation, going for a push over $2 next week. So we're hoping that does play out nicely into a push. Potentially it can potentially go 100% just next week. So that's why we're not waiting to find out. So it doesn't just open the day Monday at $1.50 already going up instantly, and making those early entries down here makes a lot of sense. So we're talking about it for next week at this rate. Yeah, the indicator's cooling off. So basically on the midterm here, that was the short term on Power Bridge today that we've been charting, but here's the more midterm on the 2 hour, okay? For like next week, next month. That looks good. And what we're going for here, so here's where it broke out this morning, cooled off this afternoon. We're going for a balanced continuation on this midterm next week. Hitting some real targets, some real profit taking levels up there. So on a nice run like this that we're hoping for on Power Bridge, we can get maybe 3 big pushes here on the 2 hour RSI. So here's where the candle bars are on the 2 hour, holding above the moving average in pink there. So it is holding support in this general area right now. On the midterm, it's just as good as ever. It's better than ever. It's just a short term huge pop and drop today, so that's as tough as it's ever gonna get. We're not really gonna be seeing charts that move faster than this. And we've been pretty accurate with it, pretty on top of it, expecting that $2 resistance area, and it did come down hard, so we can't control that it didn't go up through $2 today, but we can strategize about where it is right now for an entry. Denwo Cabo. And then BLU's going now, so Bellis Health. This is one of those trades from a couple weeks ago, and it's been very choppy, very flat, but we are just patiently waiting for something bigger here, and it's still been on track, but it just hasn't happened yet. Nothing huge, some nice pops, but really it's been holding around $6. So any day we're waiting for this thing. Maybe after that last shakeout this morning, Friday afternoon. So BLU could be good next week here. Going for a weekly close over 6. That's actually the first week here in a while that it would be closing over 6, as a matter of fact. It's been closing the week under 6 for the most part in the blue box. It's only recently been over 6 again this week. So that'd be a nice close on it. Even if it doesn't go that much higher by the end of the day or whatever. There's so many interesting things on the charts I could talk about. I'm basically just pulling them from the chat. It's whatever chat's talking about, pulling up, so. Otherwise, I could just go down the list and go on and on and on. Whatever people are hyped about. If anyone notices anything big going on, shout it out. Don't want to miss anything huge. But basically, it is looking like early signals, early continuation, healthy signs for next week and everything. There's probably nothing major right this minute happening, but we got power hours soon. Friday afternoon bulls can be strong sometimes. AMC used to have the biggest green days on Friday afternoon. Yeah, you want to check out Zonetica, keeping it real? There's a reason it's on our radar for sure. It may have bottomed out already. I remember we were trying to catch a real hot bevy on it, but we didn't get it. Oh no, you missed out. That coffee went cold. Nice try. But you got in anyway, didn't you? I think she still got in around 50 cents at the bottom. It's gonna be an important close there, I would say. Finishing the day over 50 cents is gonna look good for next week. Otherwise, short-term uncertainty if it closes underneath. But look at the bear traps at this level. So if it were to do that, I mean, we'd just be looking at that one extra last minute entry on it. Some of these other charts have been doing. So I'm putting a big question mark on those kind of moves right now, like that on ZOM. It's looking good. I would expect it to hold, but there's this big question mark that's lingering over all these charts right now. With the dollar value and everything, is these ones that have been stable. It's been maintaining 50 cents is even this one, ZOM, which hasn't been having any problems, is even this gonna be a dip hot beverage? I don't know. That's the big what if. We might even get a last minute hot bevy on ZOM still. It's still possible. So there's that lingering question. And it's at 50 cents flat, so it's an important number. Crucial area right now. So we might not even get a better idea till next week on it. Just be aware of that, I guess, is the key. If it opens, it could open Monday morning 33 cents, but you're not gonna panic. It would be a hot beverage if it were to do that. So that's how I feel about Next ID right now, NXTD. It's holding this area flat all day, but that's what it did yesterday at 3. So it might open Monday red, we don't know. There's nothing indicating either way right here, really. All we know is this is the support way down there, the hot beverage way below, if it does go red on Next ID. Otherwise, this could just be a bear trap, short-term dip on the day, go green, so we might not even really know until Monday where some of these things are looking to go. Let's at least see the close, but I'm telling you so you can be ready ahead of time in case we get that question mark, that what if it does dip like that. Just because it's still a possibility, even if we're not really expecting that per se. Better to be prepared just in case, so you know what to do. No one cares AMC's going red today. Hey, CCXI is still bearish too. Some of the bears, we like some of these dips. Particularly for our bears on chemocentrics under 34 most of the afternoon. It's not even up around 35 anymore. Here's our daily candles. Big red candle close forming. Looks ugly, which is good for those puts. Still reason to be holding those CCXI puts into next week. One of our few selected bear shirts. Hornet, you wanna know where? Okay. We can do that. So medic hot beverage alert. We used to have one, but it never happened, so I deleted it weeks ago. Really, until it gets really good, we don't really care till it goes down to like 37 cents. It's really gotta go way down to even be an awesome hot bevy like that. So I'm gonna put it fairly low. Too many alerts. We gotta delete something. Alright. So if that alert triggers next week, it'll be getting spicy. Because then that would be way down towards the real long-term support. Bottom zone. Anything dark red down there. Anything below the gold box. Pop heavy on it. So it's possible. It's a big question mark. What if it does that? Are you gonna panic sell it because you're worried it's crashing at zero? Or you gonna be brave? Get it while it's hot. Yeah, so no questions about AMC chart today, huh? Dare I even check? I saw it was like under, it was looking pretty red. I think it was under 35 this morning. Now TradingView went all bright on me. I pull up AMC, fucking hedge funds. Flat end pillar strikes again. I pull up AMC and my chart's turning white. What is that? So anyway, 36 AMC. Good, bad, and ugly. Like how chat's thinking. It's good stuff. Someone's happy about this on Discord. I forget who it was, but they were strongly considering exiting AMC the other day at $40. Pretty sure they did. They're like, if it breaks down from 40, I'm out. Uh-oh. Filthy music for a filthy chart. Uh-oh. Even Pertman's laughing, and he was one of the biggest AMC moon boys I know. Pertman bought $140 strike calls on AMC one time, didn't you, Pert? When you were a full-blown moon boy, he thought it was gonna go right up to $150 back there. Now he's laughing his way to the bank on those other banger trades, those other rocket ships. There's not just one rocket ship to go to the moon. Oh, nice, G4X. Alright. Nice. So that's working out good for you then. So it's really mixed here where some people are very sad about this, but G4X in the chat right there reduced his AMC holdings at $40, so he didn't take as big of a hit. He didn't take as much damage today, so that's cool. It's good that, yeah, I mean, avoiding any bit of red, maybe he made some green in the meantime. Maybe he got in on a different trade over the last week and he made some money instead of losing some on this. I don't know. But, uh-oh, don't even think I have to say anything. The chart speaks for itself. It's stuck under the resistance. Not only that, it's rolling over in the short term. Looking like it may be about to continue the downtrend right there on the short term, which could lead it into a bigger downtrend after. Good, bad, and ugly. It's good because we might be able to get it. Oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna buy some AMC if it goes down there, guys. I think I'm gonna buy some AMC if it goes down. I wasn't even really considering getting back in on it like ever again, but if this is really happening, that's how good it is, and it's not all bad. Yeah, Nathan, you lost 9 grand on some Moonboy calls on AMC in June. Yeah, not worth it. So that was just a short term. Here's your daily candle close, guys. Daily candle on AMC. Nice and simple. It's selling off so fast it left a gap. Here's your weekly bearish engulfing candle in the making. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's call it 5, 6, 7. Is next week gonna be a tanker week? A 7th bearish week in a row. I don't know, but seeing hot water is dangerous here. So we can't control that. All you can do is plan for what might play out there. What I can tell you, it doesn't look like it's going to be hitting $100 next week, according to this chart. Don't expect it to hit $100 next week. What's that? What's that? My support levels, my targets look too bearish. It could never go that low. There's no way AMC could. Oh, there's our point of control indicator. I'm not making it up. It's the indicator showing that target. Yeah, we'll look at GameStop. Yeah. And I do apologize if you can't handle the heat on that chart, on that technical analysis. I'm saying it extra hot fire for the OGs. For the people who really want to know what the chart looks like, not just because it's AMC Entertainment Company. I would say this about any chart that looked like this. I don't care what it is. If Bitcoin looks like this, I'll tell you. I've been saying Bitcoin's struggling. people want to hear my real opinions about it, what the chart really looks like. That's the chart saying that. When the chart looks good, I get excited about it. But I'm not excited about how that chart looks. GameStop, actually, I prefer this GameStop chart more than AMC. It's been looking, at this rate, GameStop's looking like it's gonna put in, if anything, like, if either one of them is about to go big, it's looking like it's gonna be GameStop at this rate rather than AMC, and then AMC could follow behind GameStop. There's your GameStop point of control. All the way down at $12. Even GameStop could go to 10. That's crazy, but that's the indicator. See, even I'm surprised how low of a support level that is. That's very low. That the point of control is at, but that's where it fucking is on the chart. Worst case scenario, or maybe the best case scenario. What if you had a chance to buy GameStop at $10? Alright, wait, don't get upset and tune out yet. GameStop bulls. What if there was a flash crash on it like Bitcoin and you had your buy order already in place, ready to go, and all of a sudden one day it got fucking wrecked and you didn't even notice and your buy order filled, and instantly you make hundreds of percents the next day. A day later you make 1,000% because you were ready ahead of time and you put your buy orders in before a flash crash. Bet you didn't think about that one. What if it's just a flash crash and then it goes right back up like it never even happened and we all miss the hot beverage? What about that? Like everyone missing the Bitcoin hot beverage. It could happen so fast you can't even react. What if the hedgie's been saving all their ammo for one shot and they just absolutely obliterate it one day, like Christmas Day or whatever? I'll see you there. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good either way. Can't wait. But we have a bullish GameStop chart, so like I was saying, actually that's the worst case scenario on the potential if it were to go that low. We have some better looking GameStop charts, but it's not there yet. So here's where it's at on this more bullish looking chart, where it's maintaining right now. So while it's in this gold zone, we can't be completely bearish about it. It's still maintaining this $150 area for months and months. So it's still indecisive here, but I can tell you it's not broken out from the long-term resistance yet by any means. So there's Moon Boys getting all excited about it back here, saying it was a long-term breakout, but there's no long-term breakout. So until we get that, it looks better than AMC because it's, well, it might not for very long. It depends how it's closing today and what happens Monday, but sheesh. It's dangerous too. It's in hot water too here, where it's potentially can get hammered right down through that support and then go far down. So it's not safe up here, and it hasn't broken out yet. So by no means is it ready right now. It's got a long way to go to really break out here still. We don't know if that could happen next week. But when it does, that's our sign, that's our signal. Whenever it does, it just hasn't yet. So there's still a chance while it's holding up in that gold box that it can do that soon, but it hasn't yet. So will it actually break out there next week? I'll let you make up your own opinion about that.
Much love, Captain. Crew new. I have been pretty busy with some of that bullshit that is getting closer to resolved. I made progress on my short-term goals and crashed a couple sooner than I thought. See you on Discord. Time to make the donuts. 777.
Nice, thanks for the 7 straight, big man. That was good timing. Captain needed some kind word support in the chat. It's been some tough lessons today. Because the markets are teaching people the tough lessons, and I'm just here to explain what the fuck's even going on. Good thing we spent all day yesterday focusing on stop losses. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Pertman's got a great point about the point of control is gonna vary depending on the time frame here, but this is what's so important about it is I'm on the long-term chart right now where we're seeing that. I'm on the daily chart, completely zoomed out with this entire year worth of action all factored into that point of control, and that's how low it is even after all that. So this is the long-term one is way down there. It does move, so if I zoom in it'll go up, so it's up here. So people see this chart and they go, oh well, the point of control's up here, so Denwo is wrong. No, the point of control is way the fuck down there on the real long-term chart. That's the real long-term support, not this pink line, not this little pink moving. It's so ironic too, because I basically saw this coming forever ago, guys. Come on. We've been saying the same shit for 9 months. And it was ridiculous because these dummies who didn't know, not anyone watching, but like Boxboy and the AMC live streamers saying it's unchartable, and then they would try and chart it and they try and put a giant magic triangle on it, and they were all putting it in the wrong place and it didn't mean shit back there. There's no giant magic triangle here. It's not. Even if you were to draw that, well then it's breaking through right now. Even with their silly wrong triangle, inaccurate triangle. There's no long-term support on GameStop up here. It's still in space up here. The giant magic triangle is way fucking lower. I don't even remember it's so low. So it's almost ridiculous looking when you draw it. Real GameStop magic triangles more like this. As it always was, that's how we caught the first bounce. Look at that. That's exactly how we caught the bounce at $40. Because of our giant magic triangle. This is the giant magic triangle. They're all drawing them in the wrong spot. Down at $77. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. Epic. That's epic. Everything's coming down to that 7 number. Last intermission on the day. Ready for Power Hour. This is exciting either way. Good, bad, ugly. We got a little bit of everything going on. Power Bridge. We're going for that hot bevy on the end of the day. Firing some last minute entries. Wait for an alert. Prague maintaining 15%. Can go for a nice green close today. Progenity. Our projection. Bearish lunch took a while today, didn't it? That was a long bearish lunch all day long of going flat. Sheesh. But now it's looking good. Afternoon. Friday afternoon bulls getting back from work. They're FOMOing in. Let the FOMO begin. Yeah, we do have XELA chart, but short intermission. Ask me after the break. I'll run back if an alert triggers. ATER still holding ATER. Yo, and he's starting things today. Urban 1. Some holders on that looking good. Let's do this. Jumping back into the charts. Isn't it funny how Bullcat meowed? for 1 minute when we were looking at TCAT chart. Ashley's been sleeping over there all day. One bullish meow for TCAT. Just Revenant. Longest trading day of your life, bro. I'm trying to make it fun. I'm trying to teach you some good shit, even if you're in the red. But yeah, tough to pull some scalps off today, that's for sure. PBTS, Power Bridge, we're getting. Who's ready to fire the cannons? Oh shit. So that's happening. We got our alert. Red alert. In a good way. So Powderhound's busy at work, so he watches the show while he's making his trades and stuff. Remember, he got in earlier after taking big profits. He already bought back in. Maybe he's busy, took the afternoon off, whatever. Went out on the boat. He doesn't care about this. It's for people who toughed it out all day waiting for that perfect moment. There's still trades to be made here, even if they're not breakout scalps going green per se. Hey Michael Carter, we're having fun watching fun bounce all over the place, but not many people actually traded it. It wasn't worth it, really. Those ones aren't worth it. It's not what we're trying to do, because you already see the mistakes being made, and it's hard even for Power Bridge here. Power Bridge has been wild enough today, let alone fun, going up 20x. Even these modest moves are pretty crazy. You don't need to get lucky and just smash a big 20x pump and dump like fun. It's 50, 60, 70%. It's a huge win for one day. So that's why it's not going big green anymore, because it just went huge already. There. So we're looking for that next one. Going into next week, it's adding up. It's all Cabo's still over 150, so the puzzle pieces coming together for sure. Pertman got one share of Power Bridge. Yeah, we didn't look at B and E. I'll take a peek. Sounds like a pump. Say a pump and dump. Ride's holding green from the bottom.
Hot beverage.
How many times is Ride gonna bounce from 5? A lot. Looking good for the close there. Going for over 5 close on Ride again. Again. Nice, Niwe. Got it. Pertman got some more rides. Scallywag. Pirates aren't messing around today. It's good. There's no hesitation anymore. You're starting to get it. You see ride under 5, no hesitation. You don't need to double check what the chart looks like when I think about it. You just know that now. You just know that's the hot bevy on it. Same with nickel under 10. I wonder how nickel is holding up, because it was cruising, but I assume it's been dipping. It has, like most things. Oh, it's at the support. Nickel looking good from here. I'm gonna extend the support, and that's right there. It's back down to stage 2, but that's okay. It's not at stage 1. This one. Remember the 3 stages here? If you were watching back then. 1, 2, 3. It's at number 2 again, but it's not number 1, so it's still, that's alright. It's some basic Elliott wave theory there at the heart of that. Well, here's the thing about the ride dip, or if nickel, anytime nickel has been under 10, you're starting to realize who you're buying it from. Panic sellers. And we're not panic sellers here, that's for sure. Epic music's gonna be too intense for the red charts. We need to stay calm today. Stick to that plan. It's nothing we haven't seen before. Hey, MA. Yeah, we're firing cannons at that thing. Power Bridge, we're firing cannons. It's at our entry zone. We're not sure exactly how low it's gonna get at the perfect penny, if it'll get exactly down to our 120 spot, but essentially it's a swing right now, so anything under 150 seems reasonable. 140 seems reasonable, 130 seems reasonable, 120 might be the best target there if we hit that at the very end of the day. We need another alert on it now. It's just at 122. See if we can pop that couple penny. It's not a big difference, because either way, let's say you got in at 150. Well, obviously you could be making another entry on it, but even if you got in at 150, we're looking at over $2 for next week, the way it's looking on the indicators and the support levels and everything. So even at 150, that's still a nice 35% push minimum. And it can go right through $2, go closer to 3. So even anything under 150, we're targeting over 100% profits on 100% targets on it. So if you're getting in at 125, that's even bigger. Let's measure it. Now that would be 160% target. So just like that, it's 50% more profits from this better entry. Maybe you got in way early yesterday or something, down around $1. And it's getting good. Already hundreds of percents to that target, that short-term, mid-term target there. Alright, we're gonna keep it cool for the rest of the afternoon. Just panic in the markets. This is a good strategy, one that we've been planning out all day. Such a strategic, technical trading idea. It's not a dice roll. It's not a moonshot. It's a recent breakout, normal retracement. Let's look now. Now that it's getting down here, I'm gonna measure it. I wasn't that interested in it when we first pulled it up, but the more we've been charting it, the more it's coming together. Look at the Fibonacci. 236 support level on our Fibonacci. $1.21. It's all lining up. That's a common fib retracement. Around 120, it got pretty darn close. It may just be that the fib is not completely accurate here. Maybe more like this. What if this is the real Fibonacci at $1.25 and it's bouncing right now in the power hour? There's still a chance this thing closes the day at $1.50. That'd be pretty sweet.
Best honest captain.
Oh, thanks, Sam. That's kind of you. You're the one asking about hopping into Power Bridge. It's going right 130 now. What happened to the dip? It didn't hit 120, it hit 123. It's going back 130. Starting to get through the trend line already for power hour, already through the resistance. That's why we're not waiting, no hesitation. Let's go, Mammy. Fire the can, MA's hitting the cannons. End of day entries. Well, there's still time before anything major next week. Cavo holding $1.50. Another one, but potentially more of a swing here, going for that gap fill on Cavo for dubs. Could take weeks, couple months, maybe. We don't really know how fast on Cavo, but Power Bridge, or this kind of a breakout this morning, maintaining strength all day, where it's getting a huge bounce right now, is looking more fresh in a way, where hopefully we hit some nice targets on it just early next week. Monday, Tuesday, start seeing some nice targets. $2 because it's got that short-term bullishness coming through now. The end of the day, it's been maintaining well Now we're getting a bounce from our fib. 236 support. My goodness. Show some mercy on the Moon Boys. They're taking enough damage. Hold fire. It's a massacre. We already sunk their ship. Take it easy. Show some mercy. Brutal pirates. There's no ship. Their sails are down. They're swimming in the water. They're dropping all their treasure. There's no ship left. Hold fire. We're bouncing out of our buy box. It's getting away already. No hesitation. You're not trying to wait for power hour and that goes at $1.50. It can go 20% in the next hour. Oh shit. Time to scoop up that treasure. Arrgh, we sunk their ship. We're down for the count. Scoop up that treasure. Let's get some end of day. Some end of day green coming in. Power hour. Good start. This fib may be more accurate there at 125. It might not go as low as 120. Forget the perfect penny. Power hour. Bullish crossover. That's on the 5 minute short term bounce. VXX still green. Bear trap. VXX. My goodness. Nice. MA just blasted him at 129. Great job. Luckily, there's still some nice plays at the end of the day for people tuning in after work and shit. Didn't get in on it on the pre-market when it went 60%. Now they can get in at the very end of the day, back towards the bottom. It's perfect. If it just kept going straight up, then not nearly as many people would have been able to get a win on it. We had a whole afternoon to plan for it. It was great. Oh, Progenity. Urban 1 still going too. Okay, we're getting end of day bullishness. TCAT 699. Perhaps dollar dip. Dollar dip. Dollar dip power hour. Good start for next week. For everything. Oh yeah, we're trying to stay chill. I forgot. It was too epic for that. Too much big stuff going on. Stay focused. Staying calm, but we gotta make the most of our last hour of the day, of the week. We didn't talk about crypto all weekend long, so it's the end of a really wild week in the stock markets, and it's gonna be an important one. with AMC, big bearish candles. S&P's not looking good. We got a lot of dips. Things are holding the support, but just barely. Just buy puts. Double top, bull trap, S&P. My goodness. Hey Mohit, it's all good. Well, your real answer about all the clutter on the charts, these charts are making money. So yeah, if you understand, or you don't have to understand all of it, but maybe as you get to learn my charting style better, or the more frequently you're keeping up with the charts on the show, starts to make more sense, because not everything's important here. Sometimes I'm just illustrating, like, oh, it might go way down here, and I scribble some shit on there. Says you get used to it, but the real answer is there's real charts that make real money. So we gotta do what we gotta do. Sometimes it gets messy. But I try my best to keep them nice and clean. So hey, check it out. Here's our GameStop chart. You thought that was messy? I've been charting GameStop every day for 9 months. On the show. Here's our GameStop chart. Here's the chart I show everyone else. Nope, that one's too complex. Here's the chart I show everyone else. Here's our real chart again. This one makes money. This one's for the audience. This one's for the teaching part. That's the difference. I mean, this one's tradable too, but it's boiled down to the simplicity factor to keep it easy to digest, easy to understand, whereas we're not gonna be Progenity breakout $3. Hold that. We got it. There it goes. Alright. Another nice green surprise for the close. Yeah, so the reality of it is most other YouTube shows that show you charts aren't gonna look like this. But the real question is, why don't their charts look more like mine do, with all the clutter and all the projections and predictions and supports? Just because they're not really trading it, they're not really charting it. They just put up an empty chart and ramble nonsense about it all day. We actually draw out our plans on everything. That's how we catch them. That's how we do it effectively, like that pure OG breakout. Because we got a giant green arrow pointed up in there, stream low. That $3 push end of day power, right when power hour hit, it popped 3. Savage. Bulls are back from work. They made their money at work all week. They're ready to FOMO our favorite charts. Let the FOMO begin Friday afternoon. Some more green flashes. T-Cat, Rocket, even Rocket Labs. Allen's been stagnant for a while, but point is, more green coming. Bellis Health, 615. I'm liking the ones that are green. The ones that are green I'm liking a lot for their own reasons. These are good ones going green right now. Heading into the end of the month, heading into next year, 2022, it's gonna be insane. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what kind of targets are being hit next year. All these undervalued, long-term bullish fundamental church. Cheers, Mohit. I can tell you're genuine, so I didn't take any offense to that question about the church chart art. What I can do for you right now is share this song. You got a song request? There's not even a way for me to share the playlist because I have thousands of songs ready to go for you guys. But if you really dig a song, you can throw it out there. Oh, chemocentric bears. That's a good one going on. We're staying flexible. Not all green trades per se. VXX is green, but it's because it's inverse to S&P. Get out of here, white charts. This is the kind of stuff I can't wait to see what happens next year. VXX. Gonna play out to an epic bear trap. Yeah, that's a good point, Emmett. We got many earnings coming up soon. Lots and lots of earnings ahead. So it's a valid concern holding Nikola through the earnings? Well, honestly, this is the reaction right now. That's probably a big part of why it's red here. It's an early response. People who aren't willing to hold it through the earnings are exiting right now. But hey, if you're in this for next year, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Even if it dips all the way back to 10, I'll be excited to see it if it's under 10 again, because we can fire some more cannons down there. Otherwise, for now, it's holding the support. It is maintaining bullishness here for sure. So don't be fooled with this dip right here from 1150 down to 1050 past couple days. It is still maintaining midterm, long-term strength. So I'm not worried about it, but these are the kind of things why it is a long-term hold, why it takes so much patience on it, because it probably isn't going to be the only earnings report that you end up holding it through. Hopefully you'll hold it through the earnings report on it for next year's first quarter too. Remember that these earnings, alright, is very, very important. Fundamentals coming into play. Technical traders out there, technical analysts in the audience, everyone. Fundamentals are getting relevant with these earnings coming up. Because they were far away. All of a sudden, some of them are like next week. Only a week and a half away on Nikola earnings. Early November. Last time we were thinking about Nikola earnings, it was months away, so now it's a week away. So fundamentals are going to be a factor here over the next couple months with all these earnings and the year coming through. Now you gotta know that. Look at the date, right? It's coming out November 4th. The data. That data doesn't include the end of the year. That's not including any kind of revenue, any kind of earnings or revenue data from November and December is not included in this. Let alone January, February next year. So you still need to wait until the whole next quarter to get that next earnings report until we're even expecting better earnings and revenues to start coming in. Well, there's not gonna be good earnings when there's been a pandemic still. Like, it's not complete recovery time on some of these things. So we're looking at holding Nikola not just through this earnings, but also holding it through Q1 2022 earnings and seeing how that goes. And probably the next one too, midway 2022. The second quarter, and see how their business is starting to turn around after the pandemic lockdown. It's gonna take 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year for lockdown recoveries. Electric vehicles are bullish, but they're ones to be patient on. There's a reason they've always been long-term holds because of shit like that. It's not really just gonna, at least not right now, but maybe next year when it gets more hot. At least right now, it's not really just gonna go straight up to $50 or whatever, okay? It is gonna take some weeks, some months here. Just like it took a few months to bottom out down here, it took a few months to start going up over here. I'm speaking from the future. There's Captain from the future talking. Remember when Nikola was down under $10 and now it's year 2022? And all the market crash FUD's over and Nikola is holding $20 all year? It's being talked about again. Good times. We're gonna miss these dips. We're gonna miss these hot beverage. There's gonna be a day where I'm hardly ever pressing this hot beverage button. I'm enjoying it while I can. I'm making the most of that button. Blasting off confetti while we can, cause it's next year there might not be no more hot bevies on any of our charts. It's already working out for short-term bounces. There's gonna be a spot here where Nikola bounces real big. That can be here, going up Monday morning. It could dip Monday morning on the opening, then bounce it after. We're taking one step at a time, but it's a long-term hold, so careful of that Friday fuckery. Yeah, Pert man. Remember when VXX was in that bear trap under $25? Remember when we spotted those indicators starting to pop on VXX? Coinciding with the S&P getting huge rejection at the all-time high? That day we were playing the bagpipes, watching the S&P melt right before our very eyes. It's epic stuff going on. It really is. Now, probably the best way to stay ahead of all that, though, is not by hitting it big on one nice trade. Just having proper balance between some of these nice ones, undervalued holds that are better protected, whatever were to occur here next week. Virginia mooning. Virginia is effectively mooning at this rate. Here's our chart for it the whole way. That wasn't bagpipes. What was it? We were trying to figure that out last time. Pirate instruments, whatever it was. $3.20. Whoa! It's up 30% now. Whoa. That's going big power hour, still 45 minutes. I'm impressed with Progeny. Alright, let's see if it can close over 350 then. And obviously that's exactly what Progeny bulls want to get for the close today for next week. A bullish close like that Monday morning can keep going from there straight up to $4, maybe even 3 or 4. Oh yeah, we gotta double check our long-term target because it looks huge. It can go 3 or 4. That's not our real target. Oh man, some of you might be about to hit it big on it. We got a huge fucking target up here. Potential long term. Best case scenario, it could hit 15. Wow. Let's be reasonable. Let's be a little bit conservative and just go for like a 10x target. Let's go for that 1000% first before we start foaming at the mouth about $15 targets up there. We've only really even just talked about $4 targets on this fucking thing. But it could go nuts like Camber Energy, just keep blasting through all the resistances. And go up towards $10. But that's the potential. There's big 10x, 15x potential. Even from 3. That's why people are still buying it at 3, FOMOing in, not you guys. The FOMOers, end of day FOMOers on it, are seeing this $15 target going, hey, that's 400% target, that's pretty good. They didn't get in 2 weeks ago like the Pirates, down under $1, going for 1,500%. Forget 400%, you're going for 10x from that hot bevy. That's why we like them where they're hot. That's why the red doesn't scare us. If the red scared us, we would never got fucking Progeny under $1. Yeah, Swift Mischief, cheers. Newer pirate, learning alongside everyone. And he said he never would have really considered playing the trades both ways, both sides of the trade. He was a mega bull. Only when it's ripe, when the opportunity's ripe. Only when something goes ridiculous and it looks bearish, they're selective. CCXI, getting the smackdown. Is going for that bearish close on CCXI is one of them, where we played it up. People wrote it all the way up. Under 10. Under 10 entries on fucking CCXI. They were brave. Who's that dice roll? Brave friends in the chat. Who took the plunge on this under 10? You know where that was? The point of control. That was part of what helped us. Our point of control was exactly down there. Just fucking epic bounce from down there. So stop hunt under 10. That's where pirates went in for the pillage. I just a normal day for the pirates now. Let's fucking go. Hey, oh, snap. Hope you're doing well. I have you. Nice. Congratulations. You got in down there? Where's oh, snap? I have you. Your coffee's ready. Oh snap, your coffee's ready on bride. Oh shit, where'd you go? There she is. Nice. Yup. Triple dip, 4 dubs. 477 triple dip. Going for a $5 close. She's already in. What a savage. Ladies, crushing it. No hesitation. They know the fucking plan. Power Bridge going big green. Holy shit. It's bouncing big, guys. People who bought the dip firing the cannons down at 125, 130. It's going 140 now. It's going for that 150 close. You're already seeing some green. What a day. Those cannon fires, we scooped the treasure out of the ocean. They took major damage. It was a slaughter. It's already up 10%. Fuck yeah. Like I said, it might close 150. Going for a fucking 20% bounce at the end of the day on those entries. I bet you weren't expecting to make 20% all of a sudden the last 30 minutes of the fucking day. Let's go. We were waiting for Monday. That didn't take long. I'm so proud of the crew. We didn't lose a single pirate to the market today. There was some red, but they stayed calm, they held strong. Maybe they got in on this bounce. Maybe they're already winning again, just like that. Let's do this. Going for over 2 next week. 77% short-term targets. Indicators blasting off. Here we go. Being brave, paying out already. Yo, Easy Brave Mofo fired off a bunch of cannons. Swift Mischief got in 130. Nice. I know a bunch more people did earlier too. It's good. This one's getting me excited for next week. We're looking for it to be a big win for you guys, just like Progenity. One after another, rinse and repeat. These are the ones that are worth taking plays on there. When we find a nice one at the beginning of the week and it keeps going and going and going, then Friday we're crushing targets. These are the ones worth having some dry powder ready to go Monday morning. For these are the ones worth rebalancing your red portfolio a little bit to get in on some of these bangers, not just diamond hands everything forever. Solo lines going in. Soda Lime, I'm gonna send you some merch. Some merch going out. A couple people that I promised I would. I didn't forget. Captain seeing green. I'm seeing green out there across the waters. I'm seeing through the fog. It's looking pretty fucking green ahead. "30 minutes on the bell. Couple more green flashes throughout the afternoon. CVM, TCAT, Bellis Health, Bellis Health. BOU hype. That was a brutal shakeout on BLU this morning. Now it's going big. Whoa, here it goes. Busting through a few pennies right now. Penny by penny. When it comes to stuff like this, but where was it this morning? Way at 580. Already recovering a full 7% magic number on BLU from that shakeout. Finishing the day green. Starting very red. 5% red on the opening. Finishing green. We weren't sure at the bell. First thing in the morning, we really were not so sure, not so certain if these dips were going to continue downwards all day or not. Nah, they were just shakeouts, panicking the markets. It's still bullish as ever. What part of that was exactly what I said would happen, LC? All of it? I don't know. All of what we were thinking? It's not just me. I told you I'm channeling the crew's frequency. I'm channeling all the brainwaves in that chat. We're all tapped into the collective universal consciousness. I'm just translating what everyone else is thinking. You're all right here with me, predicting it every step of the way with the captain. I meant it when I said I can't do it without you. I would miss half of it. There's no way I could keep these all on the radar. We got like fucking 7 pirates on radar duty right now in the crow's nest scouting out big moves. I wouldn't have seen Power Bridge. I would have missed this one today. We got people making nice wins on it already this morning. They're going back for seconds. 2 wins on it so far in one day. And I would have never seen that if the crew was not hyping it up earlier. So the better, that's all part of it, you see? The crew goes stronger and stronger every day. The more you know, the better you're doing, the better we're scouting them out every day, the better we're all doing. The better charts you're going to be finding that we can check out together and bounce ideas off each other. Good. I want people to win. Helps everyone. We're all coming up together. Resistance is futile. That's right. You can't fight the trend. You can either diamond hand progenity right now and enjoy the ride, or you get FOMO in it, and you know that's a mistake. No FOMO. That leaves one choice. We're diamond handing it next week. We'll see how far we can, how far it can go. How far can we take these targets on progenity? Because at this rate, it might crank right through $4 and go hundreds more percent from here. But not really worth the risk if you're not in it already. That's where it gets tricky. It's exactly what we want to see, but do you really want to risk getting in when you could got in at $1 2 weeks ago? So is DWAC the new AMC for the Moon Boys or something? Is that the new stock squeeze that everyone's... The moon's not a safe place. The moon's... I've been to the moon more than a few times. It's scary up there. It's dark and cold and lonely and dangerous. Moon Boys getting wrecked on the moon. They're getting stranded on the fucking moon lately. Other live streamers FOMOing into DWAC. Not another one. They're gonna lose so much money for their audience again. Every month they're like finding 80% losses for their audience. It's brutal. What was it last month? Camber Energy at $5, right? When they FOMO'd that shit. Here, let's look at a couple of their other FOMOs that they hyped up the last couple months. Camber Energy up here. When you guys were taking profits, Those dummies were Woony Moonies were FOMOing it up here saying it's gonna go to $90. Right at the huge top. How clear can I make it? Charts will prevail. The technicals will prevail. They got wrecked right there. Crashed like 90 fucking %. 2 days later, we bought the dip again and then rode it back up another 100%. They got wrecked on that one. How about support.com when Savage Bears shorted support.com? Oh, they changed ticker again or some shit. Okay. I don't know if where the chart went, but we don't even care anymore. I don't even know what happened to support.com, but they got wrecked on that one. How about Coinbase IPO? That was pretty bad. When they were hyping up Coinbase IPO before it even came out and we were bearish on it, saved some people taking a big loss on that. When that tanked like a rock the day it came out, and they were completely wrong again, and it went down 50%. How about that Dogecoin they were promoting? How about all the Dogecoin they were pumping, shilling up here at the moon where they got crashed on the moon last time in May, months ago, when they lost all their audience money on Dogecoin up there. I had so many pirates asking me about Dogecoin because they heard it on other YouTube shows and they're like, hey, is it a good time to get in Dogecoin? I saved a lot of people getting stranded on the moon right there. So bad. I swear, if somebody just did the opposite of what some of those other live streamers do, you'd be rich right now. We're almost trading exactly the opposite of them by accident. That's how bad they are. Hey, Robert, I'm just zapping around right now. I always will let you know what the ticker is when it's important, but I'm just blasting around some of their terrible trades that they made over the time that we've laughed about. I had to save lots of people because they hear about these on those other shows and then they show up here asking about it. I'm like, bro, not a good idea to FOMO Dogecoin at 70 cents. How about Palantir and Microvision, some of their favorite ones that are some of the worst charts we've ever charted when they're hyping Palantir. Remember that shit? They wouldn't stop talking about Palantir for months back here. Whoops. Or Microvision, one of the choppiest, worst charts ever. Getting absolutely annihilated. They suck at trading. They're just there for entertainment. YouTube's just here for entertainment, right, friends? It's all just for fun.
777.
They're just there to sell you commercials, entertainment. I don't have commercials on my videos. So I have different motivations. I actually want you to fucking succeed and not get wrecked on that stupid FOMO shit. Yeah, for sure, Robert. You think the music's loud on camera right now? I'm probably going deaf because how loud it is in my room, in my office. This is epic stuff. I need it loud if I'm gonna be dropping that fire, but yeah, I understand. I'll turn it down a tiny bit. I'm basically shouting at the top of my lungs about this to try and wake people up from the Moon Boy mindset. It's not how you win. I see Moon Boys get destroyed every year, year after year after year. Because of that stuff. And even you've seen it now, so you've seen it all on that stuff, on Microvision, on Dogecoin, all that shit. So if you've been around for months now, you've seen it too. This happens every year. It's gonna be something else next year. Apparently it's TWAC. Apparently this is the one that everyone's gonna get rich off, right? The one that looks bearish as fuck, okay. The one that we tried to find the bearish trade on is what they're all excited about, FOMOing into. We're seeing it right now on DWAC, on Fun. Even just today, it's brutal. Don't do that, no FOMO. No fun to be had when you FOMO on Fun. See how much that came down. Of course, 77% to the bottom. You know what? That needs a whole battle horn. We're blowing the battle horn. That's a huge dip. Huge crash. People already got stuck on the moon on Fun today. Yikes. What do you do when you're already down 77% in one morning? I don't know. That's a big loss for one day already. You're already in trouble on stuff like that. That's gonna be a hard one to save. To recover from a loss like that in one day. Yeah, again about the music. We played mellow chill music all day long. It's just for power hour. Epic stuff going on. Hey Tina. Tina, how are you feeling about AMC? Yeah, Tina's feeling about AMC. Who always shows up on red days, ready to buy the dip on AMC. Because ladies know what to do. Staying calm. As far as I remember, Tina likes her long-term AMC dips. So she's probably waiting to plunder that, so I'm sure she's not worried about AMC going red today. That's what I'm saying. Okay, you're just holding, no more buying. Got it. Yeah, because it's not really a hot beverage right now. Exactly. That's smart. Say you got in around 15. Was that AMC? Tina, it's a good time to be rebalancing on some of these other things. You're just showing up now, so we got some epic swings going on right here. If you're done accumulating AMC, it doesn't mean there's not good things to be accumulating right now. We fired off cannons on this one at right where it is right now, $1.50 area. Current entries going on that. Noah's health's going up a lot, but people are getting sick of that one. It's taking a while. Power Bridge Strong bounce from the bottom. We think we might have found the bottom on this today. It already put in a huge bounce. Beginning at power at 15 minutes, so probably not gonna close at $1.50, but still holding up very strong, very nicely. On PBTS is a brand new one from this morning. We've been charting out today. There are things like this that look really tempting right now for midterm kind of swings, holds. Because we have huge targets and the party's already started. So they may not take that long to hit our next targets if the party's already started. Bullish meow indicator. Yeah, Vitaly, you never seen 1,000% pump on fun before? Well, actually, here's the crazy part. Bigger than that fun move. More brutal than that fun 2,000% moonshot today was the Bitcoin liquidation event on Binance. Right here, yesterday, 2 days ago. That was insane. You're not gonna see that very often on Bitcoin. Maybe ever again. Only on certain exchanges, and it's very, very, very rare. 2,000% pumps are not so rare. That happens frequently. A liquidation event like this on Bitcoin, on the king of crypto, that's fucking rare. It was $8,000 2 days ago. You should understand, like, it was legit. You could have bought Bitcoin for $8,000 2 days ago. Oh, Robert hasn't seen it. All right, well, that's your that's your sneak peek for Crypto Crunch After Hours. Stay tuned. We'll sneak in a little crypto charting after hours there. Stuff like that going on. That's why I'm saying this shit is epic right now. There's huge, major things going on in the markets right now. Yeah, Rob, you know, we need to save it for after hours, but I might forget. I will look at Solana dip. I don't like it right now, but damn. If Solana crashes, Solana goes low enough, I'm interested. It's still at the moon. Alright. 12 minutes. How are those battles going? End of day candle battles. Well, of course, bigger movers today are still hanging in there, no problem. So, YVR looked good this morning. So it was a great start on YVR too. Maybe Tina likes this one. Liquid Media Group, instead of accumulating AMC at $35, maybe some YVR down 170 area, going for $10 targets. Oh, that's awesome, Mina. Prevented you from FOMOing into some stuff into crypto. Yeah, stick to your dollar cost average strategy. This really, I give you a lot of credit for that, Mina. You're one of the only ones who's been doing it this whole time. If you stick to that for the whole next year, couple of years, yeah, that's gonna work out really well for you. I forgot to eat. The markets are so popular right now, guys. I never even opened my food, my muffin box. Just too many hot beverages. Just coffee today on the menu. Just hot beverages on the menu. That's how big this stuff is. It really can't even pack it all in one day. So we'll talk about it all more tomorrow night. Voice chat party. It's gonna be fun. If it gets filled up again, we'll keep an eye on that. We'll bounce over to the no limit voice chat where everyone can join. If the voice chat channel fills up again. So there's a lot of people there last time. And it was awesome. So we'll talk about all this tomorrow night. Psychology of it all, or strategizing, brainstorming. Like we always do. That's how we stay ahead of the pack. So YVR's got big nice targets. Been holding the bottom. If you really zoom in, it's been holding our gold box bottom. It already bounced pretty big this morning. Broke out 20%. Starting the day there. Oh, nice, Lois. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Lois. Or anyone else in that situation. If you're up $100,000 on your AMC position, that makes sense why to still hold it. Because you're not worried about it. You're sticking to the long-term plan. You're hoping that's enough of a position that maybe it will be a nice life-changing win for you in the future. But people who are FOMOing in with like $100 and don't even look at the charts, they don't know what's gonna hit them. I'm so glad you said that, Tina. Who's really been not panicked at all throughout the whole last 9 months, even though she's holding AMC. She's even been buying some of the dips at $29 and stuff. I remember it stood out because it was like, whoa, look at Tina going in. Sticking to her plan. It's awesome. But she just said, if I can get this kind of a trade, this kind of a profit at least twice a year, not bad at all. Exactly. It's kind of stuff we've been talking about all day. I completely agree. I'm spoiling you guys with so many awesome looking charts. Even if you can just pull a nice 100%, 200% out of any one of these trades and you don't even make another move till next year, that's an awesome fucking win. People are losing all their money right now, every single day, making all the wrong mistakes. So if you're making 100%, 200% on anything this year, you're doing awesome. You don't have to make 100% every month or go for 10x every month. Like, gotta be reasonable. It's long-term success. It takes time for these things to play out. Think about dice roll SESN, all the dice roll trades. Fucking lucky those went green. We're lucky charts that crashed 95% ended up making people double, triple their money after. That's pretty epic. That's a big win. Just one of those dice rolls playing out this year. And we're finding countless of them. For example, ATER, ATER Pharmaceuticals, one of our dice rolls from a month ago, doing things today, just like SESN a couple weeks ago, started going big all of a sudden, really breaking out, pushing onwards and upwards. Now ATER is doing that, but this was always a dice roll too. We're fucking lucky. It's crazy it's even going green after a dip like that. Like, how are we catching all these bottoms on it? When there is no bottom, it could go zero for all we know. We're lucky these are playing out so beautifully. We're getting a little spoiled, so be smart, don't be too greedy. You don't need to get rich before next year. Maybe 2023 is your year, maybe 2024 is your year. It doesn't have to happen in the next 2 months. So try not to blow it all. You're just trying to live to trade another day right now. We're wrapping up the summertime. Remember, it's fall now. All the treasures are falling down from the sky, and we're trying to get them right now, scooping them up from the ground, fishing them out of the ocean for next year, for the next season. We still gotta make it through winter, where people quit trading forever. We gotta get through Red Christmas before we can even think about all that, really. Like, we got ways to go. It's just the beginning on these charts. The epic candlebar battle. The close. Friday fuckery. It's legit. They're all battling it out, big round numbers right now. At least in terms of their charts. Like Progenity, that $3 mark. We just want to see any kind of decent close on Power Bridge. And it is, so far. UONE. Well, shit, the big number on you, that's the thing, some of these are rickings. They might not appear that big right now at first glance. It's like, oh, 7% on the day. But really, the important close on this thing's all the way down here at $9, and it's trying to close at $9.50. Whole 50 cents higher. 2 minutes, and then YVR trying to close above the breakout box right there. Liquid Media Group looking good for next week. VXX still green. Bear trap, my goodness, maybe. But it may take weeks or months to play out. It can definitely take some time for VXX to play out here, but if S&P really starts dropping hard, starts dropping quickly, this is gonna go up even quicker. TCAT battling it out, $7, $7.05. Green still BLU. See, BLU's important number on the day is 6 at 621. Very cool. We're looking good. A 298 Progenity. Let's see if we can get 3 on it. 15 seconds. Pennies away. 299. It's popping. It's dropping. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 296. That was close. That's awesome. Not exactly required. It's not required by any means. Congratulations, stock pirates. If you got in on any of those scalps today, or all week, or all month, it's been a good October. That's what we were hoping for. We're looking for that fresh wins in our sales in October, and we got it. The winds are bloweth. The winds are strong. It's picking up. We're raising the sail. Raise the sail. Some of you lowered the sail to half mast on Thursday yesterday. We're raising the sail over the weekend for next week. Full speed ahead. Since it wasn't exactly a huge green response in the markets today, that's a-okay, but every red candle delay the party, so we'll just pick it right back up next week and see how they're hanging in. One red day is not enough to change our convictions on them. Think about it, fuel cell going down 10% today. Whoa, it exploded not long ago. Sure, it's a red 10% today, but what about when pirates got in at 550 on fuel cell? Is it really red when people got down there and it's still 38% in the green? Maybe not so much. Maybe it's just a fake out, shake out. Maybe just paper handers couldn't take the heat. Any sign of red and they're out of here. Panic selling in a heartbeat. Y'all being brave, having no hesitation on those hot heavy entries. That's how it's fucking done. I'm so proud of the crew, of the chat, of the audience. You're all doing great. I can't wait to see where we get next year. All year's been about next year. We've heard we didn't even expect this to play out till then. And it's already happened. Fucking awesome. Sweet. So we're gonna squeeze in some crypto for just let's say 7 minutes. Hang around, stock pirates, stock traders. If you're interested, I hope you do. It's worthwhile. It affects our stock charts. They're in the crypto sector. Sphere 3D. I'm trying to crunch it in there at the end of the day for a couple minutes before I officially end the show, so that even those who are intimidated by crypto can maybe catch something relevant about it, still know what's going on with it. So somehow we called the resistance up here 67,000. I don't know how we hit that so perfect, honestly. That was epic all on its own. But somehow, some way, 67,000 was always our resistance target, the top of Bear Forest. We pushed our way through Bear Forest, but it's still scary up there. There's still a mean bear out there, a level 10 elite bear. Some of you are only level 7. This is a level 10 elite bear. You can't take him alone, so he's still out there roaming around, ready to do some damage. We never slayed the bear. We just started chopping down some trees in his forest, making him angry, so he's pissed. He means business, so this could be a doozy of a rejection from up here where it can go just on a reasonable and normal retracement. It could go all the way back down to 43,000, 45, 40,000, back down to our original breakout area. That's how far it could go, even just on a normal dip for continuation up to 100,000. That would be normal move, a normal small dip on Bitcoin. And yeah, I said small dip, even though it's fucking huge. Even though it's 35%. We can't fight it. We just gotta follow its lead, so it's having some trouble at that short-term resistance. We'll see how it goes tonight and everything over the weekend. So it could go all the way down there and still keep going up after. Or it could be the start of the Big Dipper following that major liquidation event. So here's the worst case scenario on BTC, maybe the best case scenario on it. This huge liquidation on BTC on Binance that happened. Some of you didn't notice that? Yeah, because it happened overnight. It's insane. If you had an order, if you had money on Binance, if you had a buy order on Binance, you could have bought Bitcoin for $8,000 right there. But you had to have your order in place ahead of time, so that's a real learning point where kinda applies to AMC and GameStop in a way. If you're trying to catch a big dip on AMC, well, you better put your orders in advance because you might just miss it. It happens so fast. We don't know how fast a dip might play out on something like AMC. What if an AMC dip happened in one day and then it bounced right back up that afternoon like that? So that's the kind of craziness that's happening in the markets right now. And the worst case scenario, this is the future of Bitcoin. It can really, it could be just a red flag, a sign of where it's going, where it's trying to get to, as whales may be unloading it. We might have big whales taking profits up here unloading it, so it could really retrace pretty significantly from here. It's a possibility. We can't fight the trend because it's a big breakout, right? Ever since the epic bounce in August, it's been bullish. We've been forced to be bullish on it. However, it can still get wrecked if whales start taking profits and dumping it, and panic and follows. So there's still a big possibility, just like that liquidation candle there, that we could see a real move going all the way down there. The actual price could go way down there on the real charts on every exchange. And we may just get that hot bevy still one day. So don't think it's impossible. It is very possible to still get a hard crash on it like that. We're gonna have to see how this battle goes up here. Here's the good news. We're not trying to FOMO into Bitcoin. The other ones look so much better. Yeah, so a lot of hype on VeChain for good reason. It's lit. Really zoom out here. I think this is the simplest chart I have for it, so I'll clean it up a little bit. Where's the hot bevy? Oh no, we didn't get a hot bevy on VeChain. I wish. See what I mean? When we were looking at it, holding the line back there, hey, I hope I get a hot bevy on VeChain. Nope. Continuation upwards on. It's good, it's bad, it's great if you're holding VeChain. It kind of sucks that we're probably not going to see it down there again. So that goes for all our favorite charts. We want them to get them while they're hot, but I'm not seeing it right now. This is confirmed. This is what GameStop needs to do. I want to see this on GameStop, then I'll be bullish on it. Here's why I'm trying to squeeze, get the stock traders to hang around a couple extra minutes. Look at this. We have this is what a solid long-term breakout would look like on VeChain on the left. I just want to show you GameStop again one last time, because that's what we need to get on it. That's how we'll know. Everyone wonders, how will we know when GameStop breaks out? It'll look like VeChain over there. My voice is absolutely trash. People's brains are melted after an intense week of trading. So I just want to show you this last comparison and we'll call it a day, because it's pretty big. Pretty big concept, since we were talking about GameStop earlier, when it might break out, but we have not seen that breakout yet. How do we know GameStop hasn't broken out yet? Well, we know GameStop hasn't broken out yet. Because it doesn't look like VeChain over here. This is a breakout on VeChain. Very clear as day. Same chart, same thing. We just have a breakout on VeChain. We don't have that on GameStop. Once we see that on GameStop, that's what I'm looking for. That's when Captain will be bullish on it again. See why I'm waiting? We don't have that. We haven't had that for 9 months. Yet new traders ask about it every single day. It hasn't changed in 9 months. We got a breakout on VeChain. Let's fucking go. There's reason to feel real comfortable about our stock crypto charts like TCAT, Sphere 3D, ANY, Grayscale, Litecoin. It's looking great. It's awesome. Stay calm, hold strong, my friends. You know the plan. We've seen it all before. We're gonna call it another successful day. That was a lot of fun. I hope you had an awesome day. Happy trading, my friends. Take care. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Take care, everyone.
777.
Currency from Europe, my energy from the motherland. Niggas tweet a lot, we never seen them in the city though. Taking rent money out to flash it in the video. Staring at the real niggas when it know it hurt, man. Cook clean, Glock 30, dirty as your work hands. I just got a pallet of product, I'm about to flip it. I don't really got all the minutes for me to kick it. Bought my chick a LLC, we bout to scale it. Partner say he growing some weed, I told him mail it. Coolin' with my Mexicana mama by the ocean. Only problem that we got is running out of lotion. Getting to the chicken, let a black man live. I got more rolls on me than a fat man ribs. Never met a single nigga that'll make me feel fear. They be throwing salt in the game.
You're all doing great. I'm so proud. I couldn't be more impressed. I really mean that from deep down.
Hear them talk a lot, but they knowin' who got the upper hand. Ride by my sister, I'm dying about my brother, man.
Leaning out the window, we got him doing the running man.